Welcome, welcome. How's everybody's day today? I hope everybody's been having a good day. I hope everybody had a good week. Today's the first stream of the week, so some fun stuff planned for this week, so I hope you guys like it. What is a trans stream? A stream that is trans. Yeah, I don't know. No, we're gonna be talking about some trans stuff today. It's gonna be mostly a chill, just chatting stream today. You know, also just to see what everybody's been up to. Zen ult? Oh my gosh. I need to move this down. There we go. Seeing my dad in the hospital today, so Pog. Pog, I'm glad you get to see him. I hope that goes well. Purple Queen, happy Trans Visibility Day. Yes, happy Trans Day. Thank you so much for joining me, Purple Queen. Thank you. How was your week? I hope you've been having a good week. Dork Mari stream? Oh, wow. This may be a Mari stream, but it is not a dork. I'm not a dork Mari. Okay, maybe I am a little bit of a dork, but that's okay. Transitioned from a video to a stream. Hell yeah. Rivaled. Hello, welcome to the stream. L, trans rights. Hell yeah. Thank you. Fila, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Hi, Shady. I'm doing good today. Thank you for asking. Kaladami stream. Ooh. I swear, lately I've been acting more and more subby, and every time it happens, I feel less worthy of the Kaladami and Kalamami nickname. So I'm gonna have to make up for that sometime. I don't know how, but I will make up for it. Hello. Azaris. I remembered Azaris, right? Azaris. Thank you for coming. Hey, whoa. Hi, Fox. Welcome back. Thank you for joining me today. Why are my fingers all weird? What is happening? My freaking controllers are kind of bugged out sometimes. Bonk chat. You guys gonna be bonked. But yeah, for those who don't know, if you're living under a rock or something, or today's Trans Day of Visibility. Today's a very important day. This music is so loud. Today's a very important day for trans people, and you know, bringing to light trans-related issues and things like that. And I think, you know, it's a good idea to have a stream dedicated to it, especially in this community. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you, Azaris. I know we have a lot of trans people in the community. You know, I guess the topic for today's stream is kind of talking about people's experiences, talking about people's feelings, but only if you guys are okay with it. I don't want anybody to feel pressured to talk about their experiences with it. But I think it's very important to make trans people heard, and if you're not trans, It's important, and it's important to make the trans voices louder, and you know, help them make it louder. And yeah, thank you, Hoodie. But before we get into that, how's everybody's day? Tell me about your day. Tell me about your week. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I don't remember what my weekend was like. Oh yeah, I'm home alone and I'm scared. I really am confused about this, but I guess people should be happy, so I guess it is good that I stay in this stream. My day is good. Yeah, Hoodie, I understand a lot of people don't know about this kind of thing. A lot of people haven't been exposed to it, and for some people it's a little confusing, so that's why I think it's important to learn. So if you don't know much about trans stuff, I think this will be a good stream for you to learn more about it and be a little more knowledgeable about what's happening and, you know, how trans people feel. I'm glad you're having a good day. I've been all right so far. Where's Kat? Kat left me. I'm joking. She would never do that. She's out doing responsibilities. Imagine doing responsibilities. But yeah, she's out of town, so she'll be back soon. So my boyfriend, so I'm excited for that. I need water. Educational. Hello, Cat King. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining me today. Good morning, Carbon. Good afternoon. I don't know what time it is for you, but good afternoon. Thank you for coming. I hope you're having a good day. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? I said thank you for coming, and you know what my mind goes to? You know what my mind goes to. Today's supposed to be a wholesome stream. Today's supposed to be wholesome and serious. Come on, Mari. It didn't go to welcome. No. Welcome. I hate that. Welcome is bad. Stupid. Oh, it's hot in here. Where is my AC? Here it is. Day is good. I found a hot as fuck keyboard I need. Ooh. Do you need a new keyboard though, Hygiene, or is it just really, really hot and you want it? You know what? I want a pink keyboard. I have a black like rainbow keyboard, but I like the pink ones. They're cute. Anyway, you just woke up. Well, good morning then. Kind of off topic, but your voice is different from what I remember. Foxleet, I don't remember how long ago you were here. I guess it was quite a while ago then. But I did used to use a voice changer in the past. I used a voice changer because I was not comfortable with my voice. I've grown a little more comfortable with my voice now, and I realized, you know, using a voice changer was kind of holding me back. It was kind of holding me back, so I wanted to be true to myself, and yeah. Yeah. Stupid good. You got a 13-minute mark before requiring a bonk. Shiny? Who got shiny? C-Base for 3 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the shiny. Can we get shinies in chat for C-Base? Welcome to the 3 months, Shiny Black. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good day today, C-Base. Hello, Mountain. Mount ain't roll? No. Mountain roll? I don't. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for the shinies. It always makes me happy to see a bunch of shinies in chat. But yeah. Voice equal cute. Shady equal cute. Shady. Shady equal cute. Shinies equal. All of you equal cute. Maria go burr. Hi, Shadow. Hello, hello. Welcome. I like your real voice better. It suits you. Thank you. I'm really glad. I got a lot of positivity and support when I did my voice reveal. I was so fucking nervous. Because like even my close friends online I didn't reveal my voice to. But I'm really glad that I decided to do that. Yeah. It's been pretty good so far. I even got my Rotten shirt at the moment. Your Rotten merch. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Thank you so much for getting Rotten merch. I hope you like it. I hope you know, we'll be releasing more merch soon. I don't know if I told you guys, but I got permission to sell Ba merch. So we're gonna have Ba merch. It's gonna be fucking amazing. It's gonna be a little while. Because I want to make sure they're great. I want to make sure they're amazing. So, you know, I want to save up a little money first before I commission some Ba designs. Murray equals cute. We all equals cute. Yes, everybody. That includes you. All right, fine. As long as it includes you guys too, then I'll take it. Thank you, hero. Wait, what merch? I think I have a command for Rotten merch. I think it's ! Rotten merch. It's because Rotten merch is a different website. And my merch, my shiny merch is on my streamer website. But yeah, I also have my own Rotten merch. I bought a bunch, maybe I bought too much. But I feel weird about wearing it in public. I went to a supermarket the other day and I forgot to change out of my Rotten shirt. And I was like, oh no, fuck, I'm wearing my Rotten shirt to public today. I don't want people to know. It's like, hey, somebody comes up to me like, hey, that's Rebirth of the Night. I'm in the Discord. And they're like, and I'm like, oh, cool, yeah. And then they find out, wait a second. By the way, on your website, the link for Rotten merch goes to your Mario merch, I think. Oh, does it? On my Calamari Gold website? All right, thank you for letting me know. If you can remind me on Discord or something, so I'm probably gonna forget after today's stream. Wait a second, it's the Calamari Gold, the California Mari? No fucking way, I thought you lived in California. What are you doing here? Wear it. Maybe I'll wear it. Like, I think that day I didn't look great. I didn't do my hair or anything that day, and I was just like fucking just going out with like sweatpants and like a fucking sweater. I had a sweater that day, so I put on this sweater. But on days that I feel more comfortable about my appearance, I'll probably wear the merch, my merch too. I thought you were a squid. Wow. Remember the day we were all joking about Mari body pillows, and then like the next day you said you tried it and get them? How long ago was that? I don't know how long I've been joking about Mari body pillows. But I can't believe I made them a thing. I still don't know if anybody bought them yet. I don't think anybody's bought them yet. I'm not surprised, given how expensive they are. I still need to buy them. I've just been a little been trying to be a little conservative about my money, especially since I bought an $800 drum set that I will be playing on stream, hopefully. I still need to set that up. But yeah, I wanted to treat myself lately with that, and I'm very glad. Once I get money, I'm spending it on a pillow. Top of my wish list right now. Aww. Dude, I want to see it. I've seen pictures of like examples of the body pillow for like with other art on it, and they're huge. They're fucking ginormous, and the art on them, the image, by the way, on that is like super high quality. So I can't wait to buy it. There's rotten merch. I should start a GoFundMe. You gonna start a GoFundMe to buy Mari body pillow? I mean, valid. Drums, yes. I fucking love playing drums. It's been one of my favorite things ever since like high school. Actually, no, not even. Wait, holy shit! I've played drums since elementary school. In elementary school, I did a talent show playing drums. I was, holy shit! I had a full-on drum set. It was so funny because I'm trying to remember. I had to transfer my whole ass drum set to the school, and keep in mind we were in elementary school. Where's it, middle school? I don't know, but I had to transfer it, and it was none of the teachers expected somebody to bring a whole ass drum set to the talent show. But yeah, and I've always loved to play drums ever since. Hype for Tundra Trackers. Fuck yeah, I can't wait. No, like I literally can't wait. It's like I get them in September. But once I get the Tundra Trackers, by the way, if you don't know what I'm talking about, they're trackers for my full body. My tracking is gonna be amazing. It's gonna track like my elbows, my knees, fucking my titty physics. No, that would be hilarious though. I saw one review. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna buy it. Invest in titty physics. You know, ideally, I'd be able to buy a motion capture suit, but that's like $3,000 or something. And a lot of work to set up. But one day, I wanna be like I wanna have the setup that Code Miko has. I know Code Miko has a nice setup. There's another VTuber that has like a motion capture setup almost. But yeah. The trackers, I bought 7 of them. So I think it was $600 for all 7, or $650. So in Beat Saber, you'll see, you know, my knees and elbows and stuff move. Let me know what the Tundra is like. I'm curious to see if it's worth it. Yeah, totally. I'm sure it is worth it just by seeing the reviews and, you know, how it is. And, you know, its competition isn't very, you know, good. All your movements live, right? We need to get Mario like 4K to 5K so she can use full body. Just using a mocap suit will be like so much easier. And you know, I would love to have like face tracking. I want the whole shebang, dude. I want fucking everything. I want to be a real life anime girl. But yeah, Dark Murray is going to evolve. Yeah. Anyway. Real life anime. Just make one. Yeah, no, I'll just make one. Yep, I'll just go do that with my with my master's degree in engineering and computer science, I will make a whole ass motion capture suit. Head pats. Yes, yes, yes. Here you go. Here are your head pats, swagger. Thank you for joining me. I hope you guys enjoy the stream today. Feel free. You know, I know we're kind of getting things started here, just kind of chatting right now. But soon, we're gonna talk about some trans topics, and whoever's comfortable can jump right in and start talking about their experiences too. It scared me. Fuck. That's the first time I got scared from a coordinate jump scare. Holy shit. In like a long time. I needed to replace that, but I guess it still scares me. I'm here for a few minutes. A few minutes eating lunch. After lunch, going back to cleaning, moving, and unpacking. Spanish. For those who don't know, it's Spanish's birthday today. Can we get happy birthdays in chat for Spanish? Spanish is my lovely moderator, and he's really supportive of me and amazing. And today's his birthday today. And here you go. Here's your head pats. Well deserved. Don't push yourself too much, all right, Spanish? Take care of yourself. I know moving is very stressful and there's a lot of work to do, but today is your birthday and you still deserve a break. But thank you for coming to stream today and for stopping by. Hi, Amy. Yay, birthdays. Birthday, Spanish, birthday. Okay. Ah, shit, wrong one. Okay. Hi, Fire. Hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you've been having a good day today. Hope you've had a good week. I gotta sneeze. I don't gotta sneeze. But yeah, today is Trans Day of Visibility. I got my times a little mixed up today. I thought I was gonna be doing a collab with Marina during stream. Marina is one of my good friends, one of my good VTuber friends, and I thought I was gonna be doing a collab with them today, but I got my times mixed up. Marina is also doing a trans stream right now, a special stream. I was watching her for a little bit. She was playing a visual novel, like a trans visual novel, and it was really good. This sneeze was a lie. So I'm really glad that she's doing this, that whole thing. She has so many topics planned for today, and she started actually super early today. After I'm done streaming, after the end of stream at 8:30 p.m. today, I'm gonna show up on her stream, and Marina and I are gonna be doing a little one-on-one chatting about trans topics and about our experiences being trans. So that's gonna be after my stream. I'm gonna be joining her. I'll ping everybody on the Discord when it happens. It'll be for about like 30 minutes or so, and I guess it's like kind of like a little interview. But I'm really excited for that. Marina is so nice, and I love her. I've played it myself, and it's a really nice one. Oh, you've played that visual novel? Yeah. It just, if anything, that visual novel just made me realize how much harder it is in Japan to be trans. And it makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. Like, America sucks too. America fucking is terrible. But Japan is living in like 2003, I swear to God. Cosmic, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, thank you. Is Marina trans too? Yes, Marina is trans. She's amazing, and she's been very helpful to me and very supportive of me with my, you know, anytime I deal with trans stuff. So yeah. Stay tuned for that after stream then. I know during the stream, during my stream right now, I think she's doing like I forgot what her schedule is, but I know she's doing a lot of talks with other streamers. Oh, she's doing golf with friends. That's right. She's doing like golf with friends and like kind of like a little chit chat, but I'm in VR, so I can't do golf with friends because that's a non-VR game and I can't, you know, do that. But I feel like it would be good to talk to you guys and get to know your guys' experiences about it and, you know, things like that. And, you know, also talk about my experiences too, if you know, you guys are interested. A lot of the world sucks for trans people. Yes, very true. I met someone that's trans. He has a tough time. Yeah. I know in the Rebirth of the Night Discord, I made the ping and people started talking about, you know, how tough it is for trans people. Golf with friends in VR would be crazy, right? Someone should make that. Like, where you actually like play golf with your hands and shit. That would be fucking awesome. I feel like golf in VR would be a lot of fun. I'd love to try that. Well, Cosmic, I don't know your friend, but I'm sure it would mean a lot to him. I assume him is his preferred pronouns, but I hope that you can be there for him and support them, because I'm sure it'll mean a lot. I can only imagine how tough it is. So many people dismiss it or even get hostile about things like that. I will never understand it. I know I made a tweet a little bit ago about like, I don't understand, like, physically cannot comprehend how people can be transphobic, especially towards trans girls. Are the cutest, most wholesome, innocent little freaking amazing. Yes. I'm not good with adjectives. But they're so lovely, and I'm like, how can you be mad at them? How can you, like, I don't get it. Right? I'm like his only friend. Aww. Every day is just hard. Every day is just hard anyway for me. Aww. You do you, boo boo. Be happy. Frick yeah. I used to date a trans person that wanted to go from girl to guy. I know it can be hard. I'm gonna get homophobes more though. Who are you to judge who someone likes? I love watching videos of like people preaching. Like there's like an anti-gay preacher like in the middle of a city or a college, and like a gay couple like walks in the middle or right directly in front of them and freaking kisses each other, and I'm like, fuck yeah. And the whole crowd just like cheers, and I'm like That's amazing. Can't even comprehend how people can even be transphobic. Like, people are just living their lives. Like, see, what they think is that other people living their lives, minorities especially living their lives, is a direct attack at their rights. That's what they feel. And it's the stupidest thing ever. Us living and having rights does not, you know, interfere with your rights. And I know I've seen quite a few studies about that, especially the thing about fucking trans girls in sports. I want to find one of those anti-gay preachers and walk in front of them in a dress and with my 2 boyfriends and kiss them. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, Carbon. I have to go. I hope stream goes well. Thank you so much, Cosmic. Thank you. I hope you have a good day, and I hope your friend is okay. Maybe your friend might be interested in my stream. I don't know. I'd love to help out and show them a community that they can be comfortable in. If people think trans guys can't participate in guy sports, though, that's so BS. So it's fucking hilarious because I know in like Arkansas they passed like a law about it, and now like trans guys are supposed to compete with other girls. And there was like a story where a trans guy had to compete against other girls and he like won like fucking 5 times in a row. And it's like these like big fucking buff trans guys going against other girls in the same sport. And I'm just thinking, like, who thought of that? Who thought that was, you know, logical? Right? Finish eating, back to work I go. Have a good stream. Spanish, thank you so much. Have a good birthday. Have a good, you know, time moving. Don't stress yourself out. I love you. Bye bye. Yeah. It's really insane because I read somewhere that 2020 has been like the worst year for trans people because that year the most anti-trans bills in the US have been introduced. I think it was something like 70 anti-trans bills got introduced in 2020, and in 2021 I don't remember the number, but 2021 is not getting any better. They're still doing the same thing where they're trying to introduce as many anti-trans laws as possible, and it's literally only Republicans doing it. Finally, we have made sports fair. I just don't think they realize like the consequences. Arkansas actually is about to pass a law that blocks trans kids from healthcare. Yeah, I heard it passed. I heard the governor signed it. And I'm just trying to think what's going through their mind. You know, that dude, literally by signing that law, he's literally about to kill people. There's gonna be blood on his hands because he signed that law. Why would you want that? I just don't understand. So I feel really bad for people who live in Arkansas or any state where they have fucking shitty laws. I know my state is like, my state is kind of half and half. My state has pretty decent laws compared to like most of the US, or compared to like, you know, Republicans. What is this song? What? Why was it playing fucking rock music? Anyway, But it's you know, a lot of people think that a lot of liberals, especially, and centrists think that it'll get better over time. You know, over time it'll start to get better. You know, more trans supportive laws will get passed and things like that. It's just, you know, time will tell. But they don't do anything about it. They don't advocate for it. You know, they just kind of, you know, pass it off, put it in the back of their mind, and that's exactly the problem. That's exactly what's happening here. Is that it's not getting better. It's actually getting worse. Even what is getting better, more or less, is the amount of people that support or are at least familiar with trans related stuff. And I know the majority of Americans support trans people and support their rights, but the higher ups, the cis white hetero dudes in, you know, in the government, they don't give a fuck. It's not just elective healthcare, from what I understand, but all healthcare. So it's not all healthcare. What it was that they are allowing doctors to not do specific surgeries and specific things for trans people, or not for trans people. They're allowed to deny based on their religious beliefs, religious or moral beliefs. It's supposed to be only specific things, but what's going to happen is that that's not how it's going to play out. That's not how it's going to play out. People are going to be denied prescriptions. People are going to be denied, you know, other types of health care that weren't included in the bill. And that's just how it's going to play out. And nobody's going to do anything about it. And it sucks. Destroy the patriarchy with trans rocky music. I need to find more trans artists. I know a few, not even a few, like I know like a handful of trans like music artists. And I would love to listen to more. I know I used to listen to a trans playlist where all the artists were trans, and they have some amazing music. And it got me thinking. I wish more people would write about trans issues, even generic stuff in music, because you see a lot of different music themes, but you don't see anything about trans issues. Democrats aren't really doing much to stop it. Neither are independents. The whole American government is fucked. Why the fuck should religion affect basic human rights? Exactly. And this is not the problem with, you know, all religious people. I have a family member who is extremely religious. And they were, while they're also extremely Christian, they're also one of the most accepting people about me being trans. And then I was like, holy shit, that's amazing. But it feels like, you know, almost the majority of religious people, you know, would rather take out other people's human rights. Right? It's your job as a doctor. I remember this, I think it was a meme where somebody was on a college course training to be a doctor, and a student raised their hand and they were like, what if the patient you know, is something that we don't believe in or something, or we can't treat them because we don't believe in them. And the professor was like, then you should find a different job. And I'm like, fuck yeah. You know, your job as a doctor is to help everybody. I know some non-trans artists were taking up arms for the trans community. Really? I'd be interested in seeing that, you know, what they did. I know there are non-trans artists that will be vocal about it, but they won't really write songs about it. That's what I was kind of getting at. Yeah. Fire. Isn't the Bible literally say to accept everyone? Yeah, I don't know much about the Bible, so, you know, I can't really say much about that. Yeah. Good on that, professor. That's the kind of attitude you should have. Crewbug, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good day today. My parents are extremely accepting since they are extremely Christian, but I'm still scared to come out as non-binary and pansexual to them. Yeah, I mean, if I know it's scary either way, but if you think they're extremely accepting, or if you're not like relying on them for anything and you're not in danger of being like, I don't know, kicked out of the house or something. I don't know, well, your living situation, but if you think they're gonna be accepting, then you know, it might be better to tell them, because they might support you and they might help you out. No matter who the person is, your job is to help them as a doctor. Exactly. I'm not a religious person, so I don't know exactly what it says. Yeah, I would have to do some more research on it, you know. I'm not too interested in reading the Bible. Just so, you know, I can debate with religious people. Like, I don't care. You know. Yeah, I hate that mentality. Love the sinner, but and hate the sin. I hate that. You know, that doesn't make it any better. Spoiler: Jesus dies. Wow, freaking spoiler! I can't believe you spoil the Bible for me. I was just getting to the good part. Anyway, hi Butter. Thank you so much for joining today. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good day today. Hi, hi. There are just a lot of people I've seen that take religion too far. Yeah. America especially. I know it's still a problem in other countries too. Italy is a good example. I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure the majority of Italians support trans rights or gay rights, but the Vatican especially is a big source for a lot of, you know, the anti-trans and anti-gay stuff that come out of religion or Christianity. I mean, but it sucks. You know, I don't want this to be a depressing stream either. You know, I don't want this to be a stream that reminds trans people how fucking terrible the world is. You know, it's honestly difficult to find the line between, you know, talking about it and making it known to people. You know, that's super important, but there's also, I feel like, a line where trans people go through this so much that it really affects them mentally to hear about this a lot. So I think that's just something to keep in mind. I don't have anything really against religion. Like, I'm not really bothered as long as it isn't taken too far and put above other things, if you know what I mean. Good point, good point. Trans people rule. God is dead and has been replaced by trans people. We did it. I love that fucking meme where conservatives and religious people are like, trans people are gonna destroy the world or something. Trans people are gonna take over God. And I'm like, damn, we have all that power? Damn, okay. Make a new country that is made up of trans and pansexual and gay and bi people. The rest of the world acknowledge us. You see, I feel like that would be a bad idea. I feel like that would, like, pretty much be sending us off to, you know, so they don't have to deal with us. And so the people that are already in those other countries would be hated even more. They would be like, what are you doing here? You go back, you know, to your trans country or fucking something. So yeah, that would be good. We are hell yeah. I can use my power to cook a chicken with slaps. I don't know how good that would taste. I guess it would taste about the same. I don't know. Damn it. I almost started talking about chickens. What the fuck? Why do I have a stuffy nose? 1,000 suns. All right, don't cook it that much. You'll burn the chicken with 1,000 suns. That would be bad. Oh, you'll use seasoning. Okay. Okay. I see. So oh my gosh. I am going to be talking about my experiences in a few hours with Marina. But Propagation VR and Ragnarok are made by the same people. Ooh, they are very talented. That's awesome. Why trans people are so hated? They have the power to replace God and everyone hates what they fear. I mean, damn, if we, like, where is that power? Can somebody show me how to use that, like, world-changing power? Cooked a steak medium rare with slaps? What the fuck? Is that what you're gonna do, like, in the wild? Like, where you don't have any sticks or you can't make fire? So you're just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna cook it with my slaps. You just slap the fucking steak a few times, or any sort of meat. Purple Queen, thank you for lurk. Looking for work. Have a good stream. I hope to catch you after work is over. Okay, thank you so much. I hope you have a good time at work. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Easy Beezy, hi. Hello. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, thank you. I hope you've been having a good day today. I hope you've had a good week. And I hope you enjoy today's stream today. Apparently we're talking about slapping chickens now. I guess so. It's amazing how far science has come. 1950, we're gonna have flying cars in the future. 2021, I cooked a chicken with my fucking slaps. Yeah. You know, I know non-binary people don't have it as hard as trans people, but I feel the trans community's pain. I mean, Dark Cogs, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. I don't think it's fair to say that non-binary people don't have it as hard as trans people, or as, you know, trans people in the binary gender system. You know, I think non-binary people have their own issues to deal with, and you know, I feel like people are like the general population is more knowledgeable on people transitioning from male to female or female to male. You know, that's what people think when people think trans people, the general audience at least. But I feel like, you know, especially a few years ago, a non-binary, like the fact that the gender system isn't binary, you know, is not a widely known thing. You know, with people saying there are only two genders and shit. Like, plenty of people still say that. And I think non-binary people have to go through the difficulty of explaining to people, especially, that the gender system isn't binary. Yeah, it's difficult for people to understand they, them pronouns. It is absolutely hilarious when, like, I saw a tweet of somebody saying, like, I don't understand how non-binary people can have they, them pronouns. Like, what are they thinking? And then somebody's in the comments is like, you literally just said they, or something like that. I don't remember. But it's not like, I don't know. I think if people really like decided to put thought into it and research and have an open mind, I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to understand. But a lot of people are so stuck in their ways, I guess. Yeah. I don't understand anything. I just like good people. I don't get what's so confusing about the they, them pronouns. Don't even get me started, by the way, on people that don't use the traditional pronouns. Like people who use neo-pronouns. Imagine having to explain to someone that, like, gosh. You see, they have their own issues, and it's important to recognize that. What are neo-pronouns? So neo-pronouns are outside of the traditional pronouns. So he, him, she, her, they, them. Those are the traditional pronouns. But there's also pronouns that you can even make your own. But they're called neo-pronouns. So they're things like, I don't know if I remember any of them, but I think them is one. I think. I'm not gonna embarrass myself by trying to think of them. But you can look it up. You can look up neo pronouns online and see the examples. I've never met anybody with neo pronouns. But it's super valid and honestly super cool. Ah, Purple Queen, gotcha. Zem Z Zer. Right? They're cool as fuck. You know, a lot people, to my understanding, people use neopronouns because the other pronouns just don't fit right for them. I wonder, like, how do they go by determining which neopronoun to use? See, I don't really know much about it. I think it would be cool to learn about, I guess. Let people live their lives. That's the general, like, TLDR of today's stream. And it's the general TLDR of Trans Day of Visibility. That's all we want people to recognize, you know. That's what we want the general population to see, is that we are people too, and that we are people that just want to live our lives normally. We don't want to, like, bother other people with it. You know, we're not trying to fucking trick anybody. We're not trying to cause trouble. I don't really get the concept of neopronouns, but at the same time, if it isn't harming me, then I think it's fine. Exactly. You know, it's fine. It's fine to not understand it, I guess, because, like, you know, like most things, it requires you to have either experience with it or knowledge in it, like studying it or researching. But as long as you respect it and it isn't causing anybody harm, then yeah. But yeah. Also, hi DT. Hello, thank you for joining. Be nice to others, love them as you love yourself, and in general, don't be an asshole. I don't know why that kind of stuff is hard. You fool, I was a weeb all along. That is a good attitude to have, exactly. And I'm sure if you ever meet somebody with neopronouns and you ask them about it, they might explain to you, and, you know, there you go. You might have, you know, you might be more understanding of it. But yeah. I'm so glad to have this community that agrees with all this. And I'm also very glad to have the Rebirth of the Night Discord. I know I posted on Twitter about it, but I just like to kind of reiterate that my goal will always be to advocate for this stuff. I know this is a single day, you know, a single, like, holiday, but this kind of stuff should be thought about and continue to be advocated throughout the rest of the year and forever. Jotaro, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good day today. I don't really understand the appeal of them too much, but I will 100% call someone to buy whatever they feel comfortable with. Exactly. A very good attitude to have. But yeah, like, I don't know. I never expected Rebirth of the Night to grow so big. But it makes me happy that I have a large audience, I guess, to be able to advocate these issues to, because I think, you know, a lot of people think, you know, this is a Minecraft mod pack Discord. Why are you freaking posting about not Minecraft shit in my Minecraft Discord? Or even worse, people like, why are you inserting politics into my Minecraft Discord? I, bitch. Carbon, being transgender means that you are not cis. Being cis, that means you are the gender that you are assigned at birth. And if you're not that, then you're trans. So that includes non-binary people, because they've changed their gender from the one that they were assigned at birth. So that's why they are included in the trans umbrella. Kind of whack. It ain't their Discord. See, yeah, my gender is definitely not politics. My right to live is definitely not politics. You know, it's not political. And so, what's most important to me as a fellow trans person is that a trans person can come into this community, you know, just this random ass gaming community, you know, and it's a fairly large gaming community. They can come into it and see that it is very trans supportive and very LGBTQIA supportive. And when a trans person sees that, at least for me and you know, other people I know, it means a lot to them, because trans people are so used to going into communities, especially gaming communities, and finding out they are super fucking terrible, like super transphobic, or not even super transphobic, just lightly transphobic is even enough to put them off and feel like they don't belong there. And a lot of times it's hard for trans people to find just a regular non-LGBTQ community that isn't transphobic or homophobic. And I see it a lot. I see it all the time in games. You know, I'm in a couple gaming general gaming discords, things like that. Black Desert Online, I know a few of you play that game. It is terrible. Don't go in any of those discords. It makes me so mad that, you know, the developers or any of the GMs or anybody moderating these discords, it's the fucking Nazi bar analogy. They don't do anything about it, and so all of a sudden you have a bunch of transphobes or Nazis or whatever just in your community because you didn't actively kick them out, and now it's full of them, and now all of a sudden you have a large group of people who don't feel comfortable in your community. That is why it is important to me to ping everybody, let everybody know in the Rebirth of the Night community that we fully support trans rights and that we celebrate trans people. We don't just support it, we celebrate it. And I know if I saw that in a random gaming community that I was in, I would be so fucking happy. Anyway, thank you so much for the follow. B Tort, the man, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day today. I'm not in a lot of gaming communities, to be honest. You see it a lot on Reddit too. I know there was a meme floating around a lot of trans subreddits where, you know, anytime you see a trans positive post in any non-LGBTQ Reddit, you go in the comments with a hazmat suit because you know there's gonna be bad shit in there. And it's like that for almost every community, you know, other than maybe like leftist community, like the anarchy subreddit or any leftist subreddit, you know, things like that. Yeah, I loved BP's video about the Nazi bar analogy. That, you know, that was amazing. And I get, you know, I don't want to like call anybody out on this, but I got, I guess, criticism about my stance in the Rebirth of the Night Discord, about my stance on having a political channel and my stance about, you know, actively talking about trans things in a Minecraft mod pack Discord. And what I always reference is the Nazi bar thing, is that analogy. And that's why, you know, it's super important to me. Like, you know, I'm not even gonna say the general group of who it was that criticized me, but I will not change my stance on it. It is so fucking important to me. Only really use Discord for your server. I find it hard to keep track of larger communities and stuff. That's fair, that's fair. I'm not in any large, or I'm not actively in any large communities other than Rebirth of the Night. Zyko, hello. Thank you so much for joining. Hi. I hope you're having a good day today. I hope you've been having a good week. I apologize for not getting back to you in Discord. We can talk more. I've just been very busy with other things on my mind, but thank you so much for joining this stream. I really appreciate it. You want to know the comments with a bomb suit because there's gonna be bombs? Yeah. It's unbelievable that basic human rights is considered political. It boggles my mind, Treacher. People make it political because they feel like it's inflicting on their rights and their beliefs. Obviously, I do not have any first-hand experience in this, but I feel like there is very few communities like yours or BPs, and I think that is slowly changing. Community, I know, are slowly getting more accepting of things. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's rare to find, you know, accepting communities, honestly. Gaming communities especially, and, you know, things like that. You know, non-LGBTQ, at least, communities. And it really makes me glad that I have a community here and an audience, and it makes me glad that I've helped other people realize they're trans. I know there's a whole fucking joke in the Rebirth of the Night Discord where you go on the Rotten Discord and you find out you're trans and or something. Jokes aside, you know, I'm glad that I was able to help people realize, you know, their identity and help people kind of bring that to light. Cis and straight should also be politics, which they aren't. I just really know about your community, which I really love to be a part of. Hero, I know you specifically found my community through Reddit, right? Maybe I should go on Reddit more often or post on Reddit more often. But yeah. It's actually the intention of Rotten breaking eggs. Yeah, no, I totally made Rotten so that I can just make everybody trans. Yep, that's my final goal. I'd rather honestly have transgenderism removed from political discourse, as others have already said. It should be a basic human right. Not a tool for somebody to twist and use as a tool to gain votes or manipulate or purview of community as a whole to their own gains. Very well said, Zyko. Very well said. Puppy, hi, Mari? Did you get a slight skin update? No. This is Dark Murray. Dark Murray hasn't changed. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, though. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Maybe it's because my eyes are moving and my mouth is moving because I don't have any facial expressions in Beat Saber and VR games except for VR chat. I'm in VR chat right now, that's why. I found it through r/tra. I don't even use it that often. The Transcended Pride Sword. Yes, yes. I first got hit for Rotten in like June. Yeah, I'm so glad for Rotten because so many of you guys found my channel through Rotten. Like, I would not be streaming today if it was not for Rebirth of the Night. I don't know what the fuck I would be doing. I'd probably still be in college maybe, but I'd probably be failing. I might be doing music. I probably would have quit college either way and just decided to do music, or maybe I would still be streaming. I would still be trying my best streaming, and I don't know. I got a lurk. I have work meeting to prep for. Okay, thank you so much, Easy Beasy. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you for stopping by. I still haven't gotten it though. Hero, you gotta go make it. Hi, Zoc. Zoc Strat, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a good day today. It's been a while since I've seen you here, Zoc. I'm pretty sure. I don't see you here often, so I appreciate you stopping by. I still can't remember how I found you, Mari, but I'm so glad that I did because your community is so accepting of the LGBTQ community. And I know you wanted it to be that way, and I'm so glad you did. Aww. Gosh. You'll be being gay and doing crime. Carbon, I'm so glad. Like, more than anything in the world, that's what I want, is to help people, especially the LGBTQ community, and you know, anybody that's really facing hardships in this society. You know, Mari'd be topping the charts if it wasn't for that stupid Minecraft mod pack. What? I mean, I guess I would put more effort into my streams, but the only reason I started streaming full time was because I believed that I could, and I believed that this, you know, this was the start of something amazing. And without Rotten, getting that initial community, getting that initial group of viewers would be so fucking hard. Oh, music charts? Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe, I don't know. You know, I always love to do music, but it's hard for me to do music as a full-time job. You know, it's more of a hobby for me, I feel like. God, that's weird to say, because a few years ago I said the exact opposite. Regular Minecraft? Gross. I'm joking. Amelia Nightfall, Pog. Your community's awesome. Red City Lights, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope to see you around the community more often. You're pretty awesome at music, especially the piano. Stop it. I feel like it's so weird for me because I feel like, you know, I'm decent at music. Like I'm pretty good compared to, I guess, the average person with music. But then when I go on Twitch or any sort of YouTube video and I see people that are fucking amazing, that are like perfect, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I could never stream music. I'm so bad. These people are so much better than me. Why would anybody want to watch me if they can just watch somebody that's so much better than me? Yeah, so that's my take on it. Wait, you're a game dev? I didn't know that until now. And what is Rebirth of the Night? I've never heard of it. Oh gosh. I'm a game dev, I guess. I don't really actively make games, but it's something I'm very interested in. I'm very interested in game design. I did go to college for game development and computer science. I didn't finish, obviously, but it was, you know, some of the classes were still a lot of fun, and I very much enjoy the general process of making a game. And I've made a few games in the past. I made a Terraria remake. I don't know how many of you know that, but I made a little shitty Java Terraria remake, but it was quite fun. And I'm starting, you know, I would like to start a new game project very soon, specifically the Rebirth of the Night standalone. Somebody could type the rotten command for puppy, exclamation point rotten, so they can check out Rebirth of the Night. I don't feel like explaining it right now. I just wish we lived in a time where being trans would be normalized as being cis. It was a long, hard process for the rest of the LGBT plus community on sexuality in itself, and there are still detractors, but as a whole, yeah, I agree. And I know it'll be long, arduous, that word, task for us, but I'll gladly give up any holiday just to be treated like a person and not, oh, you're that. Aww. One of the first trans artists to go triple platinum. I don't know. If you stream music, I would 100% watch it. Aww. I actually think a lot more people would be trans if it was normalized and spoken about more. No, exactly. A lot of people think that trans is a new thing. Like, oh, more people are coming out as trans now because, you know, whatever these reasons. But trans people have always existed. They've just been very quiet about it, because they were not safe to be open about it, or they just never knew about it because nobody was open about it. I didn't know what the fuck trans people were, like in high school, for the most part. So now that people are more knowledgeable about it, it's becoming more relatable for people, and people are realizing now. They're realizing, you know, wait, this gender actually fits me better. So yeah. Until 10 minutes ago, I did not even know Mari ever did music. I have made music. I have a SoundCloud. Does anyone make okay money with Minecraft mods? I guess. Shiny! Echo! Thank you so much for the shiny! 3 months. Thank you. How are you doing? Can we get shinies for Echo? But yeah, Red City, you can make money. I make enough money compared with streaming to be able to live. You know, thanks to Aclas, you know, the partner hosting company, and you know, thanks to the kindness of the community. But it's not common. Okay, it's not common. Shiny. Hi, Akira. Hello, Stinkies. I mean, shinies. Wow. Rena's here. Oh my gosh. Hi. Thank you so much for being here. We're talking about a lot of trans stuff today. We're talking about trans issues. We're bringing some things to light, and we're talking about trans experiences. What the fuck was that? That better have been a piece of hair on my arm and not a spider. Anyway. Okay. If you were offered 10K to get stabbed, would you? No, that hurt. You know, see, being stabbed actually hurts. And it probably could hurt so much that you could maybe die. So I don't think money is worth getting hurt. Yeah. Hi, also, I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing good today, Echo. Thank you so much for asking. Today's been a very nice stream. I'm very, very glad to talk about this stuff. I know we don't really talk about it really often on this stream, even though we're so like supportive, and that's something I wish, you know, or I hope that I can talk about more on stream, I guess. But I'm glad I get to spend all of today talking about it. And for those who don't know, for those who are just joining in, I'm gonna be doing a collab with Marina after stream. So I'm gonna be appearing on her stream, and we're gonna be doing a one-on-one thing and talking about she's gonna be interviewing me, I think. So yeah, I hope you join us for that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. My chat froze. Frick. Chat, why? There we go. For 10K, I got stabbed in the arm. Would be 1 mil for me to get stabbed in the chest. Oof. Damn, DT. I'll be there. Thank you, Fire. Thank you, thank you. You don't want to get stabbed, Daddy? Sorry. As someone who has been stabbed before, it is no fun. Oh, fuck. I still get pain in that spot. Money is not worth it. It's not worth it. I mean, I don't know. I think it's a personal thing. I think if I were to get the money for being stabbed like that, I would give it away as much as I can, or donate it as much as I can. I don't think I could. I don't think I could handle having that much money. even if some terrible fucking thing happened to me because of it, like I wouldn't be able to like handle it. I'd rather help others around me, because I would feel like dog shit if I had a lot of excess money and people, my close friends even, you know, are struggling. Hi, Jupiter. Hail egg. Yes. Yeah, people underestimate the gravity of being stabbed. Alora Mist, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I hope you're having a good day today. There's also no saving you depending on where you get stabbed. Yeah, it needs to be more. It would be more specific. "13 staples, 57 stitches. Holy shit. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. If I didn't do what I did when I got stabbed, I would have lost movement in my hand or bled out. Zyko, I'm so sorry that had to happen to you. That must have been really traumatic. Mari, I gotta go, but you better have a good fucking stream. Thank you, Red Sea Lights. I will have a good fucking stream. I hope to see you again. Money for pain, never worth the risk. Yeah. The prices to getting stabbed are, I don't like, I don't know. There's an important balance between supporting others and supporting yourself enough to let you be in a comfortable enough position to support others. That is a very good rationale. You know, that's what I try to tell myself a lot, is that I myself need to be happy in order to make other people happy and support other people, so that I can continue you know, continue getting money, I guess, so that I can support other people. But yeah. I just, a lot of times I know this is something I should not tell myself, but a lot of times I'll tell myself I wish I could be happier with less money. And it makes me feel like shit, like fucking, why do I need an $800 fucking drum set? Things like that. Anyway, freaking dab. Thank you, Jupiter. The person who did it was traumatic? Okay. Aww. I feel bad saying uwu after that. God damn it, Harbin. Uwu. Fuck. I've never been stabbed, but I had a chest tube put in without anesthetic. Oh, fuck. Dude, I hate surgery. I'm so paranoid about like getting any sort of surgery because I feel like, I don't know, like either like the anesthesia will go off too soon or they'll forget about it or they'll fucking I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to talk about potentially, you know, really deep topics or triggering topics like that. I'd rather talk about more trans stuff and things like that, and trans positivity stuff. Like you all are fucking loved, and you're all are fucking valid, and I love you all. We're gonna play propagation co-op this week, Mari. What day is today? Today's Wednesday. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I honestly don't know because I'm gonna be very busy this week. A lot of things are happening all at once. In terms of the house, I'm gonna have to be building quite a few things. Fixers, or like the house is gonna be be fixed up. Tomorrow I'm having somebody come over to fix the house or fix my ceiling. I don't have a fucking ceiling. The ceiling is non-existent. Okay, well I do have a ceiling, but it's broken. So hopefully they fix that tomorrow. And yeah, just a lot of things happening at once that, you know, things I don't want to go too in depth with. But I would love to play with you one day soon, Fire. There's nothing wrong with wanting stuff. Yeah, but I feel like there's a line. Like I don't know what the line is. It feels so blurred where I don't know how much I want or need in order to be happy, you know, or in order to start using my money for other things like charity or like supporting my streamer friends or I don't know, other things. And it stresses me the fuck out. Yay, fucking loved. Fuck yeah. I got easily distracted by morbid shit. It's alright, DT. I'd like to talk about positivity because I've had enough trauma in my life, but I do not mind sharing it. I wear my scars proudly to say I survived and will continue to do so as long as I can still stand. Zyko, that's very amazing and very brave of you. You're very, you know, very inspirational. So thank you for sharing your experiences. I know it's not always easy to talk about, but thank you. You just bought a house with no ceiling? No, it broke as soon as I got here. It was so weird. As soon as I got to this fucking house, things just started breaking everywhere. And the people that lived here before, they were like, no, we haven't really had issues with that. And all of a sudden my ceiling falls down. And you know what I just heard recently? I just heard my neighbors told me that my roof could fucking collapse any day now. And that my roof needs to be replaced. I'm like, yep, yeah, that's apparently a thing I need to worry about. You know, thankfully I don't have to pay for any of this. The landlord does it, so. But it's just been a hassle to get these things fixed because the landlord is a landlord. That's all I need to say about that. I don't know much about trans-related stuff, but I know a lot about setting up a retrans site for radio configuration. I don't think that's what we're talking about, but I appreciate the effort. That's understandable, but like not donating to charity doesn't make you a bad person. I agree, but I don't know. That's hella scary. Yeah. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure nothing like terrible is gonna happen. It's not like a super old house or anything, but something does need to be done. Hi, Duck. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you're having a good day today. Anyway, let's talk about trans stuff again. I think it's important you know, it's fine to get off topic, you know, here and there, but I'd like to, you know, not get too off topic for the whole stream, because this is one of the only days that we really, you know, talk about this stuff, and it really means a lot to me to inform people and talk about people's experiences. So I know something in specific that is very stressful. I know this was talked about on the Rotten Discord a little bit, and I guess I can bring it in here a little bit, is that coming out for trans people is very stressful, even if they know that the people they're coming out to is supportive. And I have personal experience with that, where, you know, I feel like, you know, in general, my parents and my family are pretty open-minded, at least recently. And I feel like I don't remember what I thought back then. I knew I had to come out to them. I knew I wanted to. Like, I'm the type of person that, like, will not live as my untrue self, and that goes for anything. That goes for college, and that goes for, you know, if I am not having fun in college, or, you know, if I don't feel like this is the right thing, I will quit immediately and drop out. And that's the same thing for my trans stuff. And so I talked to my parents about it, and I was very assertive with it. And I feel like once my parents realized that I was very assertive, because I've never been like assertive about anything, or like really serious about anything pretty much in my life. And when I talked to them about it, and I started acting very assertive, they realized, like, oh shit, you know, she's never been this serious about something else in her life, it seems, so this must be serious for her. So they started to take it seriously. But it was still hard for me because of how difficult it was for them. And it was, you know, it felt like they lost a son, and, you know, they made me feel bad about it. Like, they were supportive, but at the same time they made me feel like they were like, oh, why did you have to go and be trans? Come on, like we'll help you, but like, it sucks. And I'm like, are you serious? You know, that's the vibe I got for them. They did get better about it. They're much better about it now, but it was fucking annoying at first. Yeah. Unfortunately, the coming out doesn't ever fully stop you, and that's another point, is that it feels like being trans almost follows you for the rest of your life, even when you're fully transitioned, even if you've gotten surgery and everything, you've changed your name and everything. It feels like, at least from what I've heard from other, like, especially older trans people, is that it feels like it keeps coming back to them when they don't want it to, and that's something that really sucks. I'm still scared about coming out to my parents, even with them being open-minded and accepting. You see, Carbon, you might go through a similar situation for me. You know, your parents might feel like they've lost a son. They might feel like, you know, they might feel like you are putting them through something, like it's your fault for coming out this way, and, you know, but it's really important for people to focus on the person that is coming out, and not make it about themselves. It is not about, you know, the parents. It is about you, the child, or the person that's trans, you know. My mom disowned me. My dad, well, he's dead. My nan, although weird as this sounds, she doesn't care and supports me, but I think she is in the whole I'm too old for this shit. I don't care as long as you're happy. Yeah. Aw. I was in love with the trans woman in 2018. I failed big time and was too insecure to love her properly. One of my biggest regrets. I've heard that quite a few times before, Jupiter, about, you know, about other people going through that, and I'm glad you do recognize it. You do have regrets about it, so that you don't, you know, do the same thing to another person in the future. But it's good to see that people grow, and it's completely normal to grow and learn from things like that. They may have lost a son, but they have gained a beautiful daughter. Exactly. It really just feels complicated for me right now, and I don't really know what's going on. That loss of something has extra weight on me because my family has already lost a son. Hero, I don't know your situation with your parents, or with if you're out to them or not. You know, feel free to talk about it if you're comfortable. You know, we're all here to listen. Fortunately, the small gift of being able to come out multiple times is finding more and more people who are supporting. Exactly. You know, a lot of times you have to think about the positive sides of things, especially when, you know, it feels like everything is after you, honestly. As a trans person, it's important to try to focus on the good. And once you've learned that you can focus on the good things, you'll feel a lot better mentally. But I know that's easier said than done. I can't speak for others, but being of Asian descent, that was hard for me, and it immediately hit with but screw them. It's a lot harder for me because I was adopted, so I feel like I have to keep them happy. Oh. See, yeah. See, again, Carbon, you know, it's really not about them. And they might do that thing where they trick you, and they trick you to think it is about them. Where because they adopted you, you have to be this perfect child. And that mindset where parents feel like they need this child to be perfect and exactly how they want them to be, that's not what raising a kid is like. That's not what having a kid is like. And it's terrible that so many parents think that way. She was sort of the same with my sister. She's bisexual and she talks about it all the time. I fully support it, but my parents are a bit annoyed that I think it's just all she talks about and thinks about. I can see that she's just happy. Okay. That's not you, though. You're you, wholly separate from the wants of your family. Exactly. I've actually came out to my parents already, and they do let me wear girl clothes and stuff. That's good. I'm glad. Although I'm too insecure and scared to really do anything. My situation feels too complicated, and I don't really know what to do. See, that feels like a situation where it's good that they're supportive and that they actually let you do those things. And I you know, I'm sure they call you by your preferred pronouns and everything, and that's good. But being trans is so much more than that. It feels like you need that extra support, and from people as close as your family is, like, they're going the extra mile will help you out a lot more, I feel like. And a lot of times parents will not really understand that, and you know, yeah. Parents signed up for you, they should accept you. Exactly. Another thing to keep in mind is you owe the people who have made you happy nothing. Someone who has made you happy wants to make you happy. That's a very good point. Wife and I don't have a kid yet, but we want them to be open and honest with us, to even feel safe to come out if they need to. I'm glad, Hyjin, that you feel that way. I think, I don't know if I'm gonna ever have kids. I don't think so, but if I did, I feel like it would be important to me to remind them, and not only remind them, but let them experience other aspects of life, and experience gender neutral things, masculine things, feminine things, all of that, and let them explore so that they can learn that about themselves earlier rather than later, and remind them that it's okay if they feel a certain way. Totally normal guy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome, viewers. Welcome, welcome. We are talking about trans stuff today. I hope you had a good stream today. I don't think I have a mod on right now to shout you out. But I really appreciate it. What did you stream today? I want to be a mother. I'm not financially capable of that at the moment, but honestly, all I want to do is give a child things I never had. Oh, that's really amazing of you, Zyko, honestly. I hope you can, you know, be financially stable enough one day to be able to do that and feel comfortable. Just a bit of League and then some chatting was good times. Hope you're having a wonderful stream. I am. Thank you so much. I am having a very good stream. I really appreciate it. We've just been chatting about random things today, but also getting back to the topic at hand. So thank you so much for the raid. I hope you enjoy my community here. They don't call me by my preferred name. Shiny. I want to make sure I don't miss somebody's message. They don't call me by my preferred name or pronouns right now because they don't really want me to say I'm trans yet until I'm really sure or something. I've kind of forgotten what they say now and really just want to go by my preferred pronouns. Okay, yeah, I know what's happening here. My parents were the same way. My parents were the same exact way, especially my dad. My dad wanted me to get therapy first. I had to get therapy, and I had to get a therapist's permission to say that I'm trans before, you know, making any decisions or going on HRT or anything like that. Especially my mom was very worried because HRT makes you unable to have kids. And she was like, oh my gosh, that's so important to me. So, I think in your case, Hero, I know it's very hard, but in your case, I think it would be beneficial for you to be very assertive and very sure of yourself that you know this is what you want. And it will, you know, it'll help too if you go and see a therapist and a therapist tells your parents this, or you get a written paperwork. You know, it helped for my parents too. And you know, that's my 2 cents, I guess. Okay, Shiny, Reina, thank you for 3 months gifted sub to the Totally Normal Guy. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for Shiny. Normal Guy, I hope you enjoy your sub badge, your sub emotes. Welcome to the Shiny Black community. And I hope you enjoy your stay here. Fregger, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Loke is hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. HRT can do that. I didn't really know that. Yeah, HRT. I don't remember specifically if it happens for every trans person or not. But I know taking HRT, I guess one of the side effects, I guess, of taking HRT was that oh, that's true, they actually asked me if I wanted to, you know, store it in a storage thing for later use, and before I took HRT. But the problem is it's stupid expensive. I think. I'm pretty sure it was expensive, and that's why I didn't do it. But I also really didn't care. I'd rather adopt a kid anyway. I feel like adopting Wonder Goose storage. God damn it. Shit. I feel like adopting a child for, you know, I'd rather do that much more. You know, there are kids out there that don't have a home, and I would feel really bad to bring another kid in this world when there are so many others that just as much deserve to having a loving family. And so that's, you know, that's what I would want to do anyway. So that's why I didn't store my Wonder Goo. Normal guy, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Love it here already. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so glad. Reproductive elements, yeah. Right, yeah, just put it in the fridge. I'm sure it won't go bad or anything. I feel the same with doggies. If you want to get a dog, get a rescue, not a breeder one. Exactly. My family have always rescued dogs, and we've owned quite a lot of dogs in, you know, throughout the time of being a family. I don't know. And one of our dogs actually got pregnant accidentally twice. We have a little Pekingese, and she's amazing, and I love her, and I miss her. Oh my god, I'm gonna start crying because I miss her so much. I miss her. We have a little Pekingese, and she had babies twice, and she had a lot of babies. She had like fucking 20 babies. And we couldn't take care of them, obviously, but we did not bring them to a shelter. We found an individual family for each puppy, and gave them for free to each family, and we made sure that each family was going to take care of them properly. And so that's what we did. I'm really glad we did that. Yeah. I'll never have my own kid as long as there are kids to adopt. I want to give a little kid like me the same chance I had. Aw, that's amazing. You know, I also don't want to, you know, downplay, you know, people also having kids, with, you know, getting pregnant. You know, I feel like that's perfectly valid. If that's what somebody wants to do, that's also perfectly valid too. I'm not trying to say, you know, that's wrong or that's bad in the slightest. It's really up to a personal thing. One or 2 years old. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think my plan is to have the right pronouns and stuff when I go to college and say I'm trans and stuff, so I can get all that out of the way first, because that's the one thing I was really scared about. Yeah, Hero, I know it's very scary to actually like come out for the first time and actually live as your gender for the first time, especially like if you're not like on HRT yet or anything. But you know, it's very you know, difficult at first, but you will feel better that you're living as yourself, and you know, you'll thank yourself, I guess, that you did it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. Enjoy the rest of your stream. A great topic to have a conversation about. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. And hopefully I'll see you around. All right. Right now, my life just feels like cool, like hell, but not the cool hell. Damn, not the cool hell. I'm sorry to hear that, Hero. I think, you know, it seems like your parents can be pretty supportive if you talk to them a little bit more about it, and maybe bring to light some like articles, especially today. Today's Trans Day of Visibility. Let them know that today's Trans Day of Visibility, and that, you know, today it's an important day. And maybe that can be the, you know, the starter for bringing up the conversation again. Because I know you talked to them about it in the past, but it might be beneficial to kind of just bring it up, like, not fully, but, you know, just chatting about it, I guess. Ooh, woo, ooh, woo. Can you help me come out to my parents as being trans? I can try. I can give you, I guess, some general advice. I don't know your situation. It's still on their minds. I think just not that much is said about it. I'm sure they're still thinking about it, because that's obviously a big thing for somebody's child. But I think, yeah, I know it's scary, but bringing it up, you know, you might thank yourself later, because you might be on HRT sooner than you think, because you were able to bring it up more. And you know, you never know. You know, what's the worst that can happen, honestly, is the way that I think about it. You know, I don't know your parents, obviously, but you know, the worst they can say, I guess, is say no, and then you just wait until you're 18 or whatever. And yeah, they aren't accepting me as my real identity, as being a wolfkin. Okay. I can't give any advice on that. I can't give any advice on that. I also can't tell if you're serious or not. If you are, then, you know, you do you. But unfortunately, I know nothing about that, and I cannot give any advice or any thoughts on that. I apologize. Whenever I'm scared or nervous or stressed, I ask myself why, and 99% of the time, I stop being scared or nervous or stressed. I've never met someone else who does this, but it's always the advice I give. Thank you for sharing your advice, your experience with it, DT. You know, everybody's different, but sharing your own way of dealing with things might help people who are, you know, dealing with similar things. I don't know whether that would work for me, but thank you for support. Yeah, I mean, Hero, just try different things. I know it's scary to try new things, but you never know when things, you try something and it works out really, really nice. So yeah. Ashamed of me every time I go out in public with the dog ears and tail. Fuck them. You do what you want. You wear your dog ears and dog tails proudly. I would go out in public with fucking cat ears and a cat. Well, okay, maybe I wouldn't do that. But you know, fuck it. Just be yourself. You're not bad for being yourself. I used to wear a cattail and spiked collar in public. Fuck yeah, Arena. That is awesome. But like the not belt kind of tail. Wait, the not belt kind of tail. What other kind of tail is there? I'd go out in public in a full fursuit if I had one. And honestly, that's a good way to make friends too. That's a good way to find the people that like think that have the same interests, because usually those people will go out to you and they will reach out to you, and you know, they'll say, hey, that's a cool whatever, you know. Ones that attach into places, huh? Rena, are you telling me you wore a butt plug in public? Don't tell me you did that. I mean, not you're not you if you're ashamed of yourself. There's no reason to be ashamed of that. Exactly. Everybody's different. People just need to learn to accept that. I can't say that living in the woods is a great idea unless you are a professional. What's the professional? I don't know, fucking survivalist. That doesn't, you know, the woods doesn't have Wi-Fi. I feel like that would really suck to not have Wi-Fi. But you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. If you have any other options, you know. I also went to interviews in a spiked collar. I think it actually helped. Yeah, I mean, Reno, I feel like computer science and like game development in general, they are more lenient, especially in interviews with that sort of thing. But that's really, especially in the West, especially in the West. If you went to interviews like that on the East Coast, I don't know, maybe it depends what company, but custom fursuit made once I can afford it. They seem expensive. Like they're like full on like fucking like they're pretty big and they seem really expensive. Like the materials that they're made out of, you know, props to anybody that can, you know, that puts that much passion into their you know, into that. Beyond lenient culture fit. They're expensive as fuck. The heads and the hand paws. Hell yeah. Hey Mario, you're valid. Still in a match though, but may talk about my experience. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Akira. You're valid too. Thank you. You know, whenever you get back, feel free. It's up to you. It got really fucking cold in here all of a sudden. I didn't wait, what? I didn't sneeze. I didn't sneeze. I just think they look sick. See, that's fine, and that's valid. Time for sneeze compilation. You know what I just realized? I haven't hiccuped in like so long. Oh my god. You know, remember I used to hiccup like so much? I think it's because I don't drink as much water anymore. Do I? No, I still drink water. Why have I stopped hiccuping? I'm sad. I miss the hiccups. Am I the only person that likes to get to be hiccuped? I think it's funny. See, yeah, I don't think it's worth it to be unhappy. What would be the point of living then? That, you know, that's how I look at it. If, you know, if I have to be unhappy for my whole life, then why am I living? But I understand it's, you know, not easy to I guess to live as yourself, you know. That's the whole fucking topic for today, is that, you know, so many people, and trans people especially, can't live happily as themselves, because if they do, they get hated for it, and they get harassed, or even worse, they die. And it's terrible. Oh, Carbon, here are your head pats. Head pats. This is head pats for Carbon, and head pats for everybody here. We're all here together to support each other. That's what this community is for. And you're all amazing. You're all loved and valid. Yeah! Ah! Oh my god! What the? Oh my god! What? Rena! Rena! What the hell? Oh my goodness! Can we just spam chat with shinies? Holy fuck! I want to see shinies in chat. Wait, how many was that? What the fuck? Rena, 20 subs? I didn't know you'd do something like this again. What the heck? Thank you so much for the shinies. Shinies in chat. What the heck? Thank you. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Shiny Black. If you're a new subscriber here, Rena, thank you so much. Gosh. That was aww. Rena, thank you. That means a lot to me, that you really love this community. Thank you everybody for the shinies in chat. Let's see who got shiny. There's so many. Oh my gosh. I can't read through everybody. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick read through. Ready? Oh gosh, there's foreign names in here. Okay, I'm gonna do my best. Okay, welcome Kyung Baibu Kara 3 Judd Tensho Jude Benjin Itam TLS Ek Gustavo Milk no Mlik Menmoric I'm so bad at this. Menmonic. That's a cool name. I don't know what that is. That's cool. Mgod, Megzo, Wessel, Alan, Nathan, Bree, and Captain Fantastic. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Aw, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. I hope everybody enjoys their sub badge, their sub emotes. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much, Rena, again.
Welcome to Hellzone.
That is a cool name, right? That is a cool name. Native Warrior, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Gosh. Why does my dad have to be watching someone that just seems transphobic to me? Who is he watching? Not so nice to read or speak. No, I'm just stupid. I can't pronounce things very well. But yeah, it's cool. That's at least the impression they are giving by what they're saying. Yeah, honestly, I know I talked earlier about trans people in like non-LGBTQ communities and how a lot of those communities are very like transphobic. And it's not only that, but it's also one of the worst feelings is when you have been watching this content creator for a long time, or this YouTuber, or this personality or celebrity, anything like that. You've been watching them for a while, and you know, you come out as trans, and all of a sudden you realize that person is really transphobic or really homophobic. And it just makes you so fucking sad to see that somebody that you like, somebody that maybe you even idolized, is transphobic. And it really fucking sucks. Mnemonic. Oh, okay. I was trying to pronounce the M and M. I was like, wait. Called Alex or something. Free speech YouTube channel in Britain. Yeah, if it's anything to do with a free speech channel, usually it's yeah, usually they advocate for hate speech. But I can't say that for every type of channel like that. Said something about what trans non-binary, how can when they've already chopped off their stuff or something. Oh shit. Yikes. Ah, shit. It seems like they are. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, your dad might be watching that. Like maybe it's something. Maybe they're bringing up that topic for Trans Day of Visibility, and then it's like they're bringing up some transphobic topics. Like I don't know what to say to that. Maybe if it were me, I would probably go up to my dad and say, hey, that's you know, I would reference something specifically that they said and say, hey, that's not true, or hey, you know, this seems pretty transphobic, maybe you shouldn't be listening to it. That's what I would say, at least, you know. I find it more painful to realize that, and then a friend mentions that's one of my favorite movies as slash individuals. Yeah. Anytime it's so that happens a lot with Jordan Peterson. That fucking guy. That fucking guy has got all the cis straight white dudes around his fucking grasp. Like, holy shit. It annoys me so much. I've had quite a few friends that have, or friends and content creators that have mentioned him and have been like, yeah, I listen to his stuff, it's so motivational, and you know, or they would even recommend it. Like, you should listen to Jordan Peterson. You know, he's kind of motivational and he talks about, you know, some nice things. And I'm like, no. Just mumble the MN into a large M and it's fine. Everybody struggles with that, so you did well. Oh. He doesn't even know how it works for one. Well, you know, maybe, I don't, like, again, I don't know your dad, but he might be interested in learning more about it. You know, he might be interested in hearing your thoughts about it, or interested in, like, if you send him, like, a video that will explain it. You know? But yeah, he could be just watching. Also, I don't think I've ever been clear on something important. I'm trans. Also, my wife is trans. Happy trans lesbian couple. I came out nearly 2 decades ago. Holy shit. Rena. Aww. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I had my suspicions a little bit just because of, you know, the amount of trans people in the community and how supportive you are. and how much you seem to know about it, but that is amazing. Holy shit, 20 fucking years ago. But you know, thank you for sharing that information with all of us. You know, I'm glad that you're in a happy trans lesbian couple. That is poggers. It makes me really glad. He says he isn't transphobic or homophobic or anything, but isn't very respectful at all. Yeah, no, plenty of people do that. Plenty of transphobes will be like, I'm not transphobic, but, you know, whatever. And yeah, it's the same type. Yeah, it's the same type of people that make, you know, jokes like jokes with the T word. For those who know what I'm talking about, where they'll say, you know, I'm not transphobic. Like, that word isn't transphobic because I said so. You know, I may be a cis dude and I may have zero fucking weight on what is transphobic or not, but I determined that it is not transphobic, so therefore I'm not transphobic. And that's what they like to do. And it annoys me. Reminds me of my dad. I'm not 100%. Ask him or take on a bullet point out of this Alex guy's speech and start a talk. Yeah, you see, you know, that might be a good entryway to talk about it and see what he thinks about it. The fear of not understanding, yeah. T-word. I know this word, but they are cute. See, that word is very controversial. Because it implies that we are trying to trick people. See, what, you know, my problem was that when people say that the word is not transphobic, they're like, oh, I'm not talking about trans people when I mention that word. Trans people are different. I'm talking about this, you know, these other types of people. And I'm like, that still doesn't help. You know, that still pushes the rhetoric that word is inherently destructive. It's still considered a slur to trans people. And if trans people consider it a slur, then it should be respected that way. Especially because of the fact that many people use that word to, you know, to hate on trans people. Just that fact alone, you know. Just say femboys. Femboys is a good word. Like, if that's what you're trying to refer to them as, if you're trying to refer to femboys, then say femboys. Exactly. I just don't support the use of the T word when there's other better words to say that, you know, trans people don't consider a slur. Crossplayers. See, yeah, that's valid. That's valid. I'm gonna assume, Hero, you don't know what the word is. But I'm sure you've heard it before. It's all over anime. like anime subreddits or anime discords. That's why I don't like anime communities usually, because usually they're very immature, they're transphobic, and they're very edgy usually. But there are communities, however, that are both anime, like LGBTQ anime communities, I guess, and I'm in a few of those.
Welcome to Hell Zone.
But yeah. Is it 90% of the time? I told them. Okay. I don't know why, but cross players sound like a Christian who's a renowned player at church. Well, I mean, I guess. Either cosplayers if doing cosplay or femboys if they aren't. See, I don't always like to assume people are femboys, especially like on cosplaying subreddits, and even the femboy. There's a femboy subreddit. Where in the description it says it's also for trans girls to be there. So yeah. Thank you for the follow, your dog. I can't accept their attraction to something with penis, so they need to be a layer. They need a layer of irony to it. Yeah. Be careful about the distinction between our femboy and our femboys. Yeah, I know. I accidentally, I didn't know about the not safe for work Reddit version. I just knew about the wholesome one. Well, I don't know if it's wholesome, but the safe for work one. And I recommended it to somebody on Discord, and they searched it up and they looked at the not safe for work one, and they were like, why are you suggesting me a not safe for work Reddit? And I'm like, I'm so sorry, I didn't know that was a thing. I meant the other one. And I was like, well, this is awkward, especially because they were a minor and I felt like fucking dog shit. Now I know. Now I still don't remember which one is the not safe for work one, so I just don't. Yeah. I never join anime communities because most of the time I can just nerd out about anime with the communities I'm already in. Exactly. Saying trans girls are the same as femboys are pretty oof. Yeah, I don't think that's what they were trying to say. It is oof, but I don't think that's what the subreddit was trying to say. I just think that it's just they're also welcome to that subreddit, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm sure it says not safe for work on like the thing. So granted, I don't think you actually see anything before you see the not safe for work like logo. So there are people who start as femboys and then come to realize they're trans girls. Fun fact, before I came out as trans, before I realized I was trans, I came out to my parents as a cross-dresser. And I actually cross-dressed for a little bit. It wasn't very long until I realized I was trans, but I cross-dressed for a little bit, and I thought, I was like, because why do I have a stuffy nose? My rationale was that I can't be trans. I don't have dysphoria. I'm perfectly fine with being a guy. That's what I thought. And then somebody explained to me how dysphoria actually works. And I was like, fuck, I'm trans. But yeah. What? If you feel comfortable, could you explain that? What is dysphoria? I assume that's what you mean, L. to explain dysphoria. Dysphoria is the feeling that you don't feel comfortable in your body, or your body feels like it doesn't match your gender. I always felt my trans identity wasn't valid because I don't feel dysphoria. Okay. This gets debated on in the trans community quite a bit. Apparently, it's stupid that it has to be debated, but you do not have to have dysphoria to be trans, okay? The opposite, I don't know if it's the opposite, but there's also euphoria, where
Welcome to Hell Zone.
euphoria is where you like being in this specific gender's clothing, or like a lot of trans girls say when they wear a skirt they get euphoria. It makes them feel really, really good. And with dysphoria, like I'm losing my train of thought. The whole thing is that you don't need dysphoria to be trans. You can be, you can want to be a girl, but also be okay with being in your male body, I guess. There's tons of trans people who are okay with their body. They're okay with having like a masculine body. Yeah. Fuckleberry, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I hope I was able to explain that to you guys. But L, I promise you, your identity is valid, even if you don't feel dysphoria. If you have that feeling of wanting to present another way, or if be called a different pronoun, that's valid. Well, I'd ban them. They shouldn't be able to see their message, Purple Queen, unless you have. If you're using a better Twitch TV, then there's a setting where you can turn off deleted messages. You shouldn't be able to see it anyway. I was on stream. Fuck, I forgot that's a thing. I'm sorry. I could have fixed that. I forgot about it. I don't know why it does that. I talked to Streamlabs about that, and they're like, yeah, sorry, that's just how the chat function works on the stream. We can't do anything about that. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? How is this not a solved problem? My back. Anyway, thank you, Purple Queen, for doing that. Of course, Al. Al, let me know if you want to talk about it more. If you want to talk about your experiences more, if you're okay with that. Or if you would like me to, maybe if you want me to explain it a little more, or talk about my experiences with it a little more, so that you can kind of understand it, I guess. It's up to you. Hi, Shady. Welcome back. Thank you so much for coming back. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. They could do something about it, but choose not to. Yeah, I don't remember the technicalities of it, but it's annoying. There is a way for me to get rid of it on the stream. I just need to reload the scene. I just took an hour-long walk to drop my brother off at school. My feetsies hurt. Aw. Damn. You had to walk an hour to school? Holy shit. Or your brother's school. That sucks. Maybe get rollerblades. That would be dope. Or a bike, or a scooter, or a skateboard. Walks are nice, but long walks are painful sometimes. I'd love to chat more about our experiences. Yay. So, I'm sure you know Elle, being in Marina's stream. By the way, what is Marina doing right now? I think she's still doing golf with friends. But, I'm gonna be doing a one-on-one with Marina today after stream, after my stream. It's gonna be at 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. So we're gonna be talking about our experiences with that. We're a bit behind schedule. Golf with Friends hasn't started yet. Oh my gosh. Mob Fox, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I need to focus back on work now. It's always nice to watch your streams, Mari. Aww. Thank you so much, Rena. Thank you so much for the gifted subs today. It really means a lot to me that you really want to support the community, and thank you for talking and sharing your experience and yourself. I appreciate it. Have a good time working. Mob Fox, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy the stream. I really appreciate the raid. Welcome, welcome to my little shiny community. I didn't really start questioning my gender and stuff until I broke out of normal gender norms and did stuff girls would. Fox Baby, that's a cute name. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Which is when I started cross-dressing and stuff ages ago. Gosh, I'm trying to remember like what I did when I first started coming out, because for me it was a long process. Honestly, for me it started like I didn't know about trans stuff like until high school, really. But even in high school, I didn't know much about it. But back then, like, I acted really feminine in my childhood. I can't believe, like, that's something my parents and I and my family members talked about quite a bit when I first came out, was that I acted very feminine. And for a while, my parents thought I was gay. You know, they thought I was gay with how feminine I acted as a child. You know, I am gay, but not in that sense. Hydrate, thank you so much, Shady. I will drink some water. That's awesome, Carbon. Good luck with that. Fox Baby, thank you so much for the follow. I love dressing up as princesses and stuff. You see, it's not always that, though. I didn't love dressing up as princesses. I still dressed up normally. I actually dressed up, like, pretty masculine. But it's not always that. I just acted femininely. And my mannerisms. Mannerisms? You know. I think I'm trans. Okay. Thank you for letting us know. Maybe, you know, if you're looking for some place to kind of explore those feelings, you know, this is the place. So what makes you think that you're trans? I saw you were doing a stream for Trans Day of Visibility, so I rated you because me and Fox Baby are trans. Aw, welcome, guys. Welcome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And, heck yeah, trans rights. I never really did sports and stuff like other guys used to. I thought doing this stuff was like, was bad. Yeah, see, I did sports too. Wait, oh no, you said you never did sports. See, I did sports, but I never could really get into it too much. I did a lot of soccer when I was little, and that's pretty much all the sports I did. But I couldn't, like, something just felt off to me, I guess. about doing sports, and especially once I started high school, my freshman year of high school, I, wanted to get back into soccer, or I didn't really want to, but I felt like I should probably do sports. I went to soccer practice for the first day, and I was like, I do not belong here. I do not belong here. I should not be here, and I left. I don't know what I am, gay, straight, whatever, but I do know I'm American. I'm lesbian. I thought you were American. Fox baby, my GF. Aww, Fox baby GF. That's so cute. Took ages for me to crack, and afterwards I was a mess. I was in denial. Aww. Yeah, it's really a whole process for so many people. I just felt like I was meant to be born as a female, and I like makeup and feminine clothing and stuff like that. Okay, beans. So usually when you start thinking about those things, it's very, very uncommon for cis people to be having those thoughts. That's what I always say, and that's, what got me to realize I was trans. Was I was spending a lot of time researching being trans and thinking about my past and thinking about how all these things I did might have alluded to me being trans, and there's all this research and talking to people about it, and I was like, if I'm doing all of this, then I have to be trans, I guess, but I guess there's also things to keep in mind, just because you like makeup and feminine clothing doesn't mean you're a female. It's really about how you feel internally. There are plenty of guys that like makeup and feminine makeup, and femboys are a thing. But it really boils down to, do you like being called a female? Do you like when people say she? Does people calling you a guy feel wrong? And does it feel weird to be in the male changing rooms or the male bathrooms? Does it feel weird to be with the male group in gym? Would you rather hang out with the girls in those groups? All of those things will help you. Hi, Inoku. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining here. I hope you're having a good day today. Thank you, thank you. I just had been labeling myself for years because I was never explained the difference between a femboy and a trans person until Foxy explained the difference to me. I'm glad Foxy was able to explain it to you. There's definitely a difference, and I think it's important that more people start, I guess, realizing the difference. Did you hear that the ban on transgender people in the military was lifted today? Holy shit! That's awesome! Hell yeah, poggers. About time, right? Oh my gosh. Man, see, there's good things like that, but it's hard. It's usually hard to stay focused on good things when, other states are banning other trans things, and it just feels like a never-ending cycle of a trans positive thing coming out, and then a trans negative thing coming out, and anti-trans things coming out, and it feels weird to see where we are in the world. It feels weird to see if we're getting better, if we're getting worse, and I don't know. And the military for me is I guess a sensitive topic. I don't want to go into that. It's interesting for me. I always felt uncomfortable in male restrooms, changing rooms, and being called male feels wrong. You see, I want to hang out with the girls, but then I get called a simp. I hate that. I hate that. But I do want to let you know that, while some trans people feel like it is wrong to be called, you know, the other gender, or it's wrong to be called, you know, male or whatever, dysphoria is a little more complicated than that. It can be more complicated. There's also the fact that you don't even need dysphoria. You don't need to feel those feelings to be trans. It's all about what you want to do with yourself, and you know, how you want to feel. You know, you can be fine with being your male self or your girl self. You can be fine with that, but would you feel better being in a different gender where you feel, you know, would you feel like you'll be able to express yourself more, or that it fits you better? You know, for me personally, like, I felt like I didn't have dysphoria, so I felt like I couldn't be trans. But what I told myself was that, you know, maybe I don't have dysphoria. I don't know. It doesn't matter. What matters is that being a girl fits me better. And that was a big change for me. It was that if I could be a girl, I could do, you know, all these things, and I could dress up all these ways, and I could be a skater girl. Like, that would be so cool. Or like an emo girl, or punk, or goth. I would be like, oh my gosh, I want to do all that. And that's really what did it for me. So yeah. The DoD is making funds available to get the care medically they need to support their transition. Oh, okay. Most of my friends growing up were girls, not guys. I always felt more comfortable with them than I did with guys. You see, that's valid, and that's something that can allude to it, but you see, it's different for every person, because you can still be a trans girl but mainly hang out with guys, you know. I don't want people to be like, well, I can't be trans because I had a lot of guy friends in high school and I never really hung out with girls, so I'm probably not trans then. No, that's not how it works. Dysphoria isn't easy to identify sometimes. Exactly. Gotta go now, lass. It was nice to listen to everyone's experiences, and I think you're all valid and beautiful. Bye bye, Butter. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. That means so much to me. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for being here. Hi, Fresh. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy the stream today. Thank you so much for being here. That's how I felt at the start, and then boom, dysphoria. I'm going to see my dad now. Kaldami, much love to you and all the trans community. Stay well. Swagger, thank you so much. You guys are so fucking nice today. You guys are always so nice and always so amazing. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that goes well with your dad. This was such a nice stream so far. I'm so glad we got to talk about this and talk about everybody's experiences, and I almost feel like I'm gonna cry, but I'm not gonna cry. No crying. No crying. Stop it, Mari. No crying. But I'm just happy. Disappeared, I think, for me. After I stopped being in denial and stuff and started cross-dressing again. Yeah, gosh. What helped me a lot was I started online. You know, I started presenting femininely online. You know, in middle school and early high school. I would role play, actually, like girls in anime, or I would role play like a waifu in anime on like a random ass game, and I started to be like called that online. That's what people knew me as online. And for some reason, it never struck me that that's egg as fuck. And you know, maybe because everybody else was doing it too, I felt like everybody else was doing it, but you know, it still felt right for me. And it got to the point where for the first time, somebody called me my online name IRL, which was like a girl name, and I was like, whoa, that felt weird, but I also liked it. And I was like, damn, I kind of want to be called this like all the time. Like, I wish people would like just call me this, you know, IRL, just casually. And at that moment in high school, I had a friend. I had a very supportive friend. They were gay, and they were very supportive, and they were really nice about it, but I mean, okay. I was gonna delete that. I was honestly gonna delete that for a second because I thought it was just like random ass fucking spam. But then I saw the message and I was like, oh, okay. Fuck, you know, I'll allow that. That's awesome. Thank you. Anyway, shit, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, I had a very supportive friend. What I wish they would do, wish they would have done is, you know, talk to me a little more about it. Because they were like, you know, if you want to be called this name, then I will call you this name. You know, it's your decision. It's what you want to do. I was like, okay, thank you. But I didn't really think of it as being trans. I didn't really think of it as like, I don't know. I thought that was just like a phase. And what I want to stress in this whole point is that how important it is for a single person's opinion or thought of you or support can really change your life for the better or for the worse. And what happened to me in high school was after that friend supported me, I talked to another friend about it. And this friend really, you know, I really valued their opinion because they've been a good friend for me for a while, and I always went to them for advice and things. And I went to them and said, hey, what would you think if I started going by a feminine name and you'd call me she, her? And I felt like when I asked that, I felt so dumb for some reason. I felt like ashamed almost. Like I don't deserve it. And what they said was, I'll never forget this. And what they said was, well, I think it would be a little weird knowing that you have hair on your arms and that you look like a guy. That's what they said to me. That's all they said. And I was like, okay. And that affected me so fucking much. And it made me so embarrassed that I even could think about being feminine or being called the feminine name IRL. That I like I was just so fucking stupid. And because of that one thing, I didn't think about being trans. Or, you know, I lived as a guy for the next 3 or 4 years after that. 3 or 4 years of having to live like that, with that in the back of my mind, thinking that I'll never like be like that because of that one person's opinion. And that's just how much somebody's words mean. And so I want people to know that when a trans or when somebody questioning goes to you, if somebody is going to you and they're asking you a question about their identity or whatever, or what you think about, you know, their questioning thing, what you say in that moment is so important to what they're gonna do or how they're gonna feel about themselves in you know, in the future. So being an ally as a cis person, you know, affects trans people more than you think. And being a very supportive ally and knowing about it, and having the knowledge on these things and telling them, if you want to be a girl, you can be a girl. It doesn't matter your masculine features. You can still be pretty and you can still feel comfortable in your body, and nothing should hold you back from being who you want to be. That's what that person should have told me in high school. And if that's what they would have told me, I would have transitioned 4 years earlier than I would have. And I would be like, what? Like fucking 6 years on HRT at this point. And I would, you know, whatever. But it happens. I'm just glad that I'm here now, I guess. Thank you for the follow, TJ. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying the stream. This stream just makes me want to be a girl even more, I think. And that's what I hope it can do for some people. Because I regret not transitioning earlier. I regret not thinking about it more seriously and letting all those people, like, letting their, you know, opinions of that affect me so much. And what I hope that I can do for people is get them to, you know, be serious, I guess, about their questioning or their gender, and I guess get them to act as soon as they feel safe to act. I know obviously there's a lot of people that are in transphobic families, and if they come out, they'll be disowned or kicked out, or, you know, worse. And I recognize that, and it really fucking sucks. But as soon as you are safe to, as soon as you can get out of that situation, do what you can to be yourself as soon as possible, because you'll thank yourself later. Anyway, I'm out of breath. Empanada, thank you so much for the follow. I love empanadas. Woo! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, baby!
Hey.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Oh, thank you. I'll catch you later, chat. Amari, I have to go. Bye-bye, Purple Queen. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a lovely day. And I love you, and you're amazing. Bye-bye. Mardrill, hi. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry to catch you at the end of your stream. It is absolutely no problem, Mardrill. I appreciate that you're here in the first place. It really makes me happy to see so many people come to my trans visibility stream, and so many people to take this seriously and have really good discussions in chat. So thank you everybody that has joined in on stream today. I'm not ending stream, by the way. I'm just thanking you guys. And thank you everybody that contributed to the discussions. I'm just gonna say that the moment I can move out, I could start transitioning. Yeah. I mean, that's how it is for so many people. And it just makes me... It just makes me, I guess, really sad that so many people have to live knowing that they're trans, and live, you know, knowing that they can't do anything until they're in a safe place to do it. Yes, it's only 6 o'clock right now. I'll be ending stream in about an hour. maybe a little sooner because I'm actually really hungry and I have to prepare for the collab at 8:30. I'm gonna be joining Marina for her trans stream at 8:30 and be talking about you know, some things, some trans things, and I hope you guys join me for that. A sense of freedom to really do anything with it. Yeah. You know, just I don't really know. For me personally, like, it would have been terrible for me because even after I turned 18 and like went to college, if I came out to my parents, you know, or if I left my house for college and my parents were like unsupportive and they would like not, and if I was like not in a safe place to come out and I come out after I leave and find out that I have to drop out of college or that I fail college, I would have had nowhere to go. I would have been homeless because I didn't have any friends to take care of me. And that's, you know, I'm really grateful that my parents are very accepting and that, you know, they let me live with them after I dropped out of college. But I'm just saying that not everybody's situation is like that. You know, some people, it's scary to think that almost a lot of trans people have to go to college and they have to take out a loan because they don't have any other way to get out of that toxic environment that they were in to be themselves. And because colleges offer dorms and things like that, like, you know, it's not easy to immediately leave at 18 and get a job that pays enough to pay for rent and, you know, whatever else you may need. Hi Dales, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining me. You had Cat. So I had Cat. Let me see. Yeah. So that's true. I did have Cat, but we weren't dating. We weren't dating at that time. I'm not sure, you know, if I could have lived with her. She didn't really have a place to go either, you know. And her house wasn't like able to accommodate me, and I would feel like dog shit to invade on that. So it's a little complicated. But I just, something that's been on my mind quite a lot lately, and it's been making me really sad at night, is that I really fucking wish I could do something to give trans people a home or just a place for them to feel safe with themselves. I wish I was able to do that. And I have a lot of friends that aren't safe with their current situation. And I feel terrible that I can't, like, you know, that they have to go through that, and that, you know, I wish I was in a position where I could do something for my friends that are in those positions, I guess. But, you know, there's only so much I can do. First go when you're 16. Oh, that's right. You're in Europe. Europe is a little different. University is more like US college. Yeah. When I was growing up online, MySpace wasn't even a thing yet. Things have changed so much, and I'm always proud of how brave people are. Things that so many friends couldn't say except in private chats and through roleplay characters, and now so many can live as themselves. I'm so proud of them and so proud of the world for starting to accept them and myself to be free as who we are, no matter how we present or identify. Things keep getting better because of people like Mari being brave. Aww. Because of the people in this chat being brave. I'm proud of all of you. Inoku, that was so nice. You honestly do make a good point that in the general online space, I feel like people can feel a little safer as themselves compared to back then. And that's obviously a plus. That's obviously a good thing that we can have these trans communities, these open trans communities, and that I can be on Twitch talking about this without getting like an insane amount of harassment or things like that. But my opinion on it is that just because things are better now doesn't mean that they are the way they should be. Okay. And I recognize it's important to think about the plus sides and think about positivity in these things for your mental health, for your mental well-being. But it's important to recognize that we should never stop fighting. We should not stop fighting until things are the way they should be. Until trans people have the rights that they deserve, and not only the rights, but be treated the way that they deserve. So it's, we still, what I mean to say is that we still have a lot of work to do, and I recognize that, but I also recognize how far we've come. So yeah, thank you, Inoku. I really appreciate it. Iris the Freak, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Glad we can be more open, but yeah, we're not done yet. Things could still be so much better. Exactly, things can still improve one step at a time. The future can be even better. Aw, so optimistic. I love it. Never stop fighting until I'm at least happy as who I am. It'll just be a long one. It might still be a while before anything happens. Yeah, no, I understand that, Hero. For me, I will not stop fighting until everybody is happy with who they are and with their, situation or the space they're in, And I think, this may be a pessimistic look on it, but I think that's going to be how it is for the rest of my life. I think I'm going to be continuing to fight it for the rest of my life, because I don't think it disappears that easily. I think there's always gonna be something for quite a while that, yeah. Gotta go into all trans. Don't lose hope. We are with you. Aw, thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I try to be optimistic. It's better to have a positive outlook on things, I find. I gotta fight for myself first. Exactly. No, that's fine. I always say focus on yourself. Focus on you being happy. Because I think it's very difficult to help other people or have other people be happy if you're not happy yourself, and that always should be the first priority. I'll stop fighting until people like my parents will be accepting of everyone and no one is scared to come out to their parents. That's amazing, Carbon. I'm glad you'll, you know, you will continue to fight for that. I have to go now, Mari. This has been very educational. Thank you, and have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Hoodie. I'm really glad this was educational to you and to whoever else has been on the stream. I hope you have a good rest of your night, Hoodie. And I'm glad you learned some things. Yeah, Hero. Yeah. My gosh, I am hungry. I need water. I might be still closeted and stuff a lot. I won't hide that. I'll always support LGBT and stuff. Good. And you know, do not ever sacrifice your mental health by trying to fight for rights, things like that for other people. Sacrificing your mental health is not worth it. I think a lot of people have to go through that where, you know, it's very draining to constantly be an advocate for these things because you always have to be mindful of what's going on in the world. You always have to know that the new anti-trans law that's going up, or, you know, the new celebrity that's fucking transphobic, and you keep fighting for it, but it, you know, it affects their mental health. And this is not only for trans stuff, you know, this is also for people fighting for Black Lives Matter. This is, you know, the fuck was that noise? Hi, I'm gonna go check on my dog. And in general, I'm just gonna go check on the house. So I'll be right back. Feel free to continue chatting in chat about this. I'm gonna just check on some things around the house. Okay. I'm back. Okay. Hello. I got some fruit snacks to satisfy my hunger for a little bit before I end stream. I can only imagine how tough it is to keep an eye on pets while wearing a VR headset. I have my hands full when I can see them most of the time. Yeah. I mean, my dog is fine. My dog doesn't do anything. The only thing she does is poop in the house. Like, all the time. Because she's old. She's a very old dog, and she can't control her poo anymore. Like, she literally can't control it to go outside. So it's something I have to deal with. I need to ask if I'm allowed to say something relevant to my experience. What's up, Akira? Yeah, Spanish is not here. Spanish is busy. Hi, Game Banan. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hope you're having a good day today. Yes, everything is okay. I don't know what I heard, but everything's fine. Refusing to go when I take him outside. Yeah, I tried to time my dog's potty breaks, but it just doesn't work. Like, I can't anticipate when she's gonna fucking poo. What are you gonna say, Akira? If you're gonna say, it's fine. We've talked about some pretty heavy topics already. Unless if it's a slur, I would suggest that you don't say the slur and that you put asterisks to,
Welcome to Hellzone.
Yeah. Yes, Hero, it's adding just a command like that. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. As a slur, but not like in the context you think. Can I DM you to clarify? Sure, yeah, go ahead. I think it's fine if you describe the context and asterisks the slur. If it's to explain your experience, All right, I got fruit snacks. Oh, so Akira, we did talk about that. I would prefer if you would use the word femboy. We've talked about it before. And what I said was the T word is a slur and it is hurtful to trans people. It's hurtful to me. But the word femboy is a lot better. So if you can use that in the context instead, that would be great. Yee. I gotta sneeze. Wait, wait, fuck. Fuck. Eh. Fuck. I still gotta sneeze. Holy fuck, it's not going away. Oh shit, I didn't bring my water. Fuck. That's okay. We're almost done here. We'll let Kira share her experiences and talk about it a little bit. And then we'll start wrapping up stream. Because I need to go eat dinner. But I don't want to rush anybody. You know? Can be here for as long as we need to. Well, maybe not. 7 is the cutoff point. I do gotta eat dinner sometime. But yeah, what a fun stream this has been. I'm so glad we talked about this. I hope you all join me and Marina for the little collab. It's gonna be nice. I haven't really done anything with Marina in a while, so I think it'll be nice. Go eat. Okay. So a long time ago, I was like pre-teens, just starting to find out my sexuality, but just barely on the edge. I only started to somewhat accept my sexuality by the time I was 15. I thought I was pan at first, but over time I ended up thinking I was just gay and attracted to guys, but it took me a long time too long to finally come to terms with my sexuality alone, because of the fact I was raised in a conservative religious household, very depressing, very traditional, and so kind of depressing. But there were some nights I'd literally cry struggling to accept my sexuality, because I was afraid of God hating me. I was afraid I'd be sent to hell, a place of eternal torture for something I had no control over. God, I hate that. I hate that people are raised that way. I'm so sorry you had to go through that and that you had to think that to yourself. Like, that must be so scary. That must have been so scary for you. You know, it's... It's like, God, I hate it. It's like people are brainwashed almost. But by that sort of, you know, conservative religious, you know, ideology. Well, I'm glad you've accepted it now. You know, I hope you don't think about that anymore. Eventually, with the sport, I've at least one or two friends that came to accept my sexuality. But over time, I also went into a femboy phase. I liked looking feminine and I liked sounding feminine, but at the time, I was still cis, or so I thought. Till eventually, I started making characters in games that I play as look female. I started making them female. It felt right. Then before it could click in my mind that I was discovering I was trans. I think that's a pretty recurring theme tonight, is how people figured out they were trans and helping people come to terms with that. I started getting phantom limb of having breasts, and I was so confused. I didn't know what was going on, but I just didn't feel comfortable with my body. Just something about it felt wrong. And depicting myself female felt right. It made me happy, really happy. Aww. You know, I don't know about phantom limb, but you know, those thoughts that go through your mind, that's something that, you know, a lot of trans people think about, and a lot of questioning people still think about. And you know, this is evidence right here that if you're thinking about those things, you know, it's usually, it probably means you're trans, or that you should think about it, you know, more in depth. But the phantom limb thing is neat. Like, I've never really experienced that before. But that's wild. I actually ended a relationship at that time because it started to really hit me. I ended the relationship to figure out stuff with myself. Good thing, because the relationship was yikes for other reasons. That's another story. Good, it ended for both of us. Good. I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you made that decision to better yourself. A lot of people struggle, you know, valuing themselves first when, you know, in a relationship. The way I usually think about it is, would I prefer being a girl or not? Yeah. That ex wasn't bad. I'm still friends with her. During the relationship, she thought she was cis and gay, but after some time, as the relationship ended, she ended up finding she was trans and bi. Oh, okay. If I have any desire and attachment to being a guy, which I don't. You see, that's why it's different for everybody, because I thought I had an attachment to being a guy because I had this version of a guy that I wanted to be, but it was like it was fake almost. It felt like I would see, like, anytime I would see like an emo guy or a guy with like nice and long hair or something, I would be like, why can't I be like that? But at the time, being a girl, like, I wanted more so to be a girl, you know? Yeah. a lot of people will say that for them being trans is something that they always were, or they always were a girl, even if they didn't present that way. Personally, while that's valid, personally, I don't think it's like that for everybody. I don't think every trans person feels that way. I think some trans people, you know, were okay with being who they were, but then they found something that fit them better, and so they switched to something that fit them better. And I think that's perfectly valid too. My experience is ongoing. During this whole time, I've had to hide myself from family and distance myself, putting on a mask and creating a false persona to protect myself. I still have to live around family who I have to wear a mask around, and it's this somewhat overly masculine persona, and I hate it. Oh gosh. We'll get to that more later. That really sucks. I'm sorry you have to go through that. I hope soon you can get away from that. And you can start being who you are. If a girl exists, most of the time I want to look like them / be them. I get phantom limb not all the time, mostly when I'm stable emotionally or well rested enough, or generally happy. Actually, get phantom limb, it does help me cope when I get it. Oh, okay. But it's just with the chest, sometimes it can be with the whole body a little. That's interesting. I'm glad it helps you cope though. I'm glad it, you know, helps you out in some way. Yeah, it's both epic and not epic at the same time. You know, someday it'll be real though. That's the amazing part. Is that someday it will be real. You know, if it's your choice to take HRT or not, you know, someday you will grow those, and you will, you know, they won't be fandom anymore. They'll just be limb. Even though I'm non-binary, I really wish I had a more feminine body. See, yeah, and that's perfectly valid. A lot of non-binary people take HRT, and you know, just the expression is a lot of times is different than gender. So that's, you know, what annoys me a lot is when people think about non-binary people, they think they have to be androgynous. They have to look neither male or female, or else they're not valid, and that is completely stupid. You can look completely feminine or completely masculine and still be non-binary. Your expression is different than what you feel as yourself, your gender. Oh, it should happen more though, because sometimes I get the opposite of phantom limb, where instead I'm painfully aware of what I'm missing more than normal. Yeah, makes me literally shudder physically. I'm sorry you have to go through that. I mean, just know that, you know, soon you will have them, and soon you will feel more comfortable in your body, and HRT, you know, really does wonders. As much as, like, you know, you should be realistic about the effects that it does, it's still quite amazing for many trans people. For me especially, I didn't think I would have huge, well, I don't have huge, but I didn't think they would grow this big, okay? I did not think they would grow this big. And, you know, I'm very happy about that. So, I guess, you know, that's something to look forward to. Titty trackers. Oh my gosh. Ongoing in my experience, I'm still fighting a complex mix of gender dysphoria, identity crisis. And the denial in my mind, constantly trying to latch onto anything I can throw everything up in the air. Says it was all a lie, that I'm not trans, and then I'm just confused. Part of my mind frequently tries to convince me of that. I have to battle it daily, every day, every other day. I completely understand, Akira. It honestly, it does get better. As you start to be yourself more, you will feel more valid in yourself. And I know it definitely doesn't help being in a toxic household like that. It really can fuck with your mind sometimes, but what's important is that you surround yourself the best you can with people who will support you. Ow, why was I sent to jail? Owies. Spanish, it wasn't me. It was Hero that suggested it. Actually, I suggested it first, like an hour ago. So, never mind. Oh, head pats? Do I have head pats on this? I don't know if I have head pats on this. Oh, there they are. Yay, thank you. Along with the identity crisis, I'd also experienced pretty bad disassociation. Still need to see a therapist. Got to get an official diagnosis, but dysphoria, denial, and the identity crisis caused by the denial sometimes feels a disassociative episode where my mind tries to disconnect. Even when I'm not constantly under that stress, it still picks random times to go feeling fine, time to dissociate. I fucking can't say that word. But yeah, that fucking sucks. I hope you can get therapy soon for that. You know, not just for that, but for dysphoria and everything else that you're feeling, because the therapy can really help. And you know, there's nothing wrong with getting therapy. There, you know, it can really help, and that might be something that you can convince your parents to do. Don't tell them anything about being trans or anything about dysphoria, but just tell them, you know, hey, I want to see a therapist just to help out with my mental health because I've been feeling sad or whatever. You know, whatever to get them to get you to see a therapist. And you know, at least you can talk about that stuff, and maybe you are, wait, yeah, you're not a minor, so I don't think therapists are allowed to tell your parents about anything. I think it depends what therapist you go to. I know, like, the therapy in my school, for example, if I said something to them like that, they would probably tell my parents. But it's something that can help. Thank you for sharing, Akira. I can only imagine how much it takes to share this. Yeah, I feel the same way. Kind of too scared to get therapy or anything just because I'm bad at talking and stuff. Oh, me too. I'm bad. Dude, when I first got therapy, I was so bad at talking. But therapists, you know, there are a lot of really good therapists out there, and a lot of them can really help you to get to talk. And they will, if they're a good therapist, some of them are really shitty, but don't think about that. But they will usually figure out a way to get you to talk, because they have dealt with so many different types of people. Maybe dealt with is a bad word, but they've worked with so many different types of people. And I have no doubt that they would be able to help you too. Again, going on the fact I don't have an official diagnosis yet, what I'm about to say is both just stating my experience, as well as what I'm very certain of on top of my friends who have witnessed some of my episodes and moments, and some who have been officially diagnosed. I have some form of DID, dissociative identity disorder, as well as maybe some other dissociation-related disorder. Oh my gosh, my eyes fucking hurt all of a sudden. Owies. Many fears associated, like being judged or not actually being trans or some other stuff, I think. Yeah. I really would do your research, honestly, before you see a therapist, because some therapists can really make things worse. And it fucking boggles my mind that some therapists are like licensed therapists and some of them are like blatantly anti-trans, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing as a therapist then? Didn't help me growing up, Mari. Not only are my parents Christians, but my mom's a counselor. Oh. I have one alter she formed in 2018 after a really abusive relationship fucked me up. Kind of another story. Oh my goodness. I can't talk. I'm gonna have to read it in my head. I can't talk. A subsection? There's no alter amnesia. Gosh. When I went into therapy, I surprised myself by how much I had to say. For me in therapy, it was weird when I did group therapy, by the way. Oh god, I hated group therapy. Oh gosh. I mean, I liked it, but I didn't like it at the same time, and I felt embarrassed to talk, really. Like, I would say something and I would talk about my experiences with something. But I would like lose my train of thought. It's so easy for me to lose my train of thought. And when I would lose my train of thought, I would just like sit there in silence and I would be so fucking embarrassed. Anyway. Just want people to explain how I feel. I know, it's scary. Sharing a memory link with another person. Holy shit. I will say though, group therapy is good if you're doing a trans group therapy. There's a lot of like trans therapists. Therapists who are trans, but also therapists who specialize in trans things. And there's a lot of like, you know, workshops with other trans people and sessions and things like that. And you know, it feels a lot better to talk to other trans people about what you're feeling, because they will relate to you. They will think you're valid. They will support you. Things like that. A demon queen succubus. Wait, that's Pog. Quite literally another person. That is so wild. It's honestly interesting to hear about, you know, things like that where I don't really have any experience with that thing, or I don't know other people with it. So, if I'm rambling, all this ties back into a point. I'm just going on and on. No, it is totally okay, Akira. This is the place to talk about your experiences and whether it relates to being trans or something that's kind of, you know, indirectly related to it, you know? It's fine. I really appreciate you feeling comfortable to say this stuff in the first place. Don't want to disrupt the heavy chatting, but I'm going to gonna head out now. Much love to all of you. I'm proud of you. Keep breathing, keep moving forward, keep making this world a better place, all of you. Inoku, thank you so much. Gosh, you've been very optimistic and you've been very, very nice. And I really, really appreciate everything you said. I'm sure everybody here really appreciates everything you said. And I hope you have a good rest of your day or your night. And thank you so much. I hope to see you around again for next stream. I am starting to get a headache being in VR for so long, reading. But I will do my best to finish your experience, Akira. I'm not consciously there at all. I'm almost like asleep when she's out. So, well, have you ever like talked in Discord or in Twitch chat as that, or has it always been Akira? Or I'm just curious, I guess. I don't think Zella's ever talked. Okay. So it's more like a private thing for you, I guess. It's more like a private thing that I guess that happens. It's weird to word it. It's weird to like word those things because you're describing it as if it's like a whole separate person. And so I'm trying to think of like the best way to to word these things. Thank you, Marjol. I will soon. About being trans and stuff a bit. Not just that, but we talked about it a bit. Oh wait. I did though talk to someone at school about it. Which I was actually surprised by how nice it felt afterwards. Exactly. Talking to people, especially IRL, but talking to somebody who's genuinely like either interested or genuinely wants to know more or even supportive, it feels so damn good. And I would encourage anybody to find somebody that they feel safe with and comfortable with to talk about these things to them, because it's not, you know, it's not good to bottle up these feelings, and you know, getting another supportive opinion from somebody can really help. But you know, just as much a non-supportive opinion can really hurt, so it's up to you to be careful to who you reach out to. Huh. Smart COD player. New to the stream. Welcome. Hello, hello. Unfortunately, you made it to the end of the stream today. I'm about to wind down and start saying bye. I should probably raid somebody today. I would actually love to raid. Let's raid Marina. Marina's doing her stream. I'll bring you guys over to Marina. And in a few, probably in like an hour, I think, at about an hour and a half, I'm gonna be joining Marina on her stream, to talk about some other trans things. So try not to ramble too much on Zella. That's okay. There's another form. Okay. It was like someone who was part of my school's well-being team or something. Oh, okay. Are you able to summarize what you just said to me? I said, fuck. Oh. It's very helpful to reach out to somebody supportive IRL. Talking to somebody IRL is very, very nice. But be careful to who you reach out to, because a bad opinion might really affect you mentally. Yeah. Mental image is what you perceive yourself looking at, like, physically, appearance-wise. Okay. For cis people, that dissociation, for example, this would just be the reflection. For me and other trans people who relate, my mental image isn't my IRL body. It's my persona. It's what I identify with. Of course, consciously, I know I don't actually look like that, but usually when I think of myself, I think of my persona, Akira. Huh. That's very interesting. I wonder... I'm trying to think of what I personally think of myself when I think of, you know, my mental image, I guess. Yeah. It's so weird for me because I, you know, think of my streamer self so much. You know, I have Shiny Mari and Dark Mari, and I think about that a lot. But anyway, I don't wanna ramble about myself. My mental image can change to something entirely different. Oh, okay. Luckily she was nice. Yeah, no, that was very nice. I'm glad you really did that, Hero. It was very, very brave of you to reach out to somebody like that and talk to them about it. Have you tried VR to find a body that is you? Oh, interesting. Evolve a mental image that looks somewhat like my persona but different. Okay. That was very interesting. I honestly haven't really thought about that much. And I'm glad you bring that up. She came to me really because she was talking a lot about other students and stuff. What she like freaking, this is an egg. This is an egg right here. And she wants to talk to you. Wow. That is interesting, Akira. Making Carbon in VR really helped me because I felt like I found a body that matched who I really was. Gosh, I guess I'm going through something similar to that. Not Akira's, but like, you know, I don't know what I look like in like I guess as like an anime persona. I still struggle with that. And that's why I have both Dark Mari and Shiny Mari, because I like both, but it's like I don't know what Shiny Mari would look like, I guess. For Dark Mari it was weird, I don't know. I just found her and asked for permission and bought it, and I was like, okay, I guess this is me now. I guess I have thick thighs. I don't know really how I would come to her, to be honest, but I know I can if I need to. That's good. I don't know fully my mind's pattern behind the mental image. She already knew I was trans. I emailed her quite a while ago. Oh, okay. Wow. Hero, that's amazing. Sometimes the mental image is not just a mental change of how my mind perceives me looking like. Huh, okay. Well, Akira, it seems like you think a lot about this, and it must be very difficult to explain. And well, explain it in a way for, I guess, people who don't relate to understand. Yeah, I mean, even me fully, I can't understand it fully, mainly because I haven't experienced it. And it's difficult for somebody who haven't experienced it to really understand it fully. Like, only you know your own, truly know your experiences and what you're going through. But yeah. Well, I'm getting really out of it right now for talking a lot. I feel like I've been talking so much that my I'm starting to get lightheaded. So I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm sorry, Akira, to cut it, but I'm really sorry. I really appreciate you sharing your experiences. Don't say sorry. No. It is not your fault. It is just me. It's just kind of just what happens. I just have to end the stream, and it's perfectly okay for you to talk about your experiences here on stream. And I'm glad you did, and I'm glad I learned a little bit more about you and about those experiences. But yeah, you can always continue in Discord.
Thank you for what you've said and stuff, D.
Aw, of course, Hero. And yeah, like I said, and like Hero said, you guys can keep talking about this in Discord. I'm sure this is a topic that other people will join in on the Discord and chat about, especially today. So yeah, I'm sure it ties back. Yeah, it honestly all connects. That's what a lot of trans people, relate with. Not specifically that, but other like mental issues that may tie back into their trans dysphoria and things like that. So super insightful. Thanks so much. Aw, of course. I got bullied for being short and weak. Now I'm short and strong. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, and you do art. That's amazing that you use art for venting. That's amazing. So yeah, again, don't apologize. Thank you for sharing your experiences, and I hope you, you know, are able to understand it, I guess, a bit more, and over time, and I guess get therapy for it, most importantly. I feel like therapy would help you come to terms with everything, especially your gender identity. So, yeah. All right, we're gonna raid Marina. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna start the raid for Marina. We're gonna do, actually, I was gonna say we should do a shiny raid, but I don't know if she's talking about some serious topics right now. I assume she's doing golf with friends right now. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Yes, she is doing golf with
Her
friends.
identity is protected at a state level where I am at. I'm in California.
Same.
So, oh, okay. So it's protected. People can go to any.
So she's doing a special Trans Day of Visibility stream today. She's talking about a lot of these issues that we discussed here on stream. And she's, you know, collabing with a few other streamers. I will be joining her stream as a one-on-one thing, and we will be personally talking about some of our experiences. And so I hope you guys join us for that. That will be in about an hour and a half on her stream. And when we raid her, we're going to give her shinies. I'm sure she will appreciate the shinies. And we're gonna be super nice. We're gonna respect her rules, respect her stream, her vibe, all of that good stuff, okay? I really appreciate it. Thank you everybody for being here. What do I continue to talk about? You can just put it in lounge if you'd like, or in shiny chat. It's really what you feel comfortable with. It's really up to you. But yeah, I will be live again tomorrow. Wait, no, I won't. I actually have to cancel stream tomorrow. I have some important things going on in the house tomorrow, so I won't be able to stream tomorrow. But I will see you on Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern time. Thank you everybody so much for being here. I love you all. Thank you for today. It was amazing. You all deserve love and support. And you all are valid, and I love you all. And thank you for being here. Bye-bye. Give Marina all the shinies.
Miss.